So we're getting every single bug today, including the no leader bug. At least on my screen.
Oh, okay, not on my. Yeah, okay, today's a weird day.
Knights get princesses and we get what?
Yeah,
Okay,
if something
so
can go wrong, it's going wrong.
That's true. Okay, so my question is, how does the shoot wall deck win?
What's going on
Especially
about smart fella?
It
The
looks
shield
like
wall
a
is...
golden necker deck without golden necker, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, get that. And especially with the amount of shields are going to be on the Witcher side, the Colossal Ifrit's not going to get that much value, you would think.
Yeah, and I mean, it doesn't have any big gold cards, does it? It has no top end, really. It's a weird one. But anyway, Witchers is pretty standard. This is a meta list, I would say.
Yeah, and did kind of like bash this construct list, but Lerio has been making it work. Judging by his videos.
Okay, so maybe someone got debated by YouTube videos into making this deck a possibility. But anyway,
Matol?
Matol, yeah. So, what did Energiix buff? He did buff Cohen and the Witcher trio. So far so good, pretty standard. My question is, how does Lerio win the long round? I mean, how does Lerio plan to win this match, this game?
That's
Like,
the thing. The Witchers actually want a really, really short round. You just play your trio, then play Cohen, and that's your points.
yeah.
Constructs probably want a longer round in that sense.
Yeah, he has a lot of engines as well, like ballistas and pikemen. So,
Meanwhile, the Witchers
You're not
only
far.
have
The windmiller hit you.
two sources of control, really. The Esco
yeah,
Heatwave.
yeah,
Technically,
Yeah,
you can make the Trial of the Grasses removal. If you're
yeah.
careful.
And offerings as well, right?
I mean, technically the removal, but I don't class it.
Okay, I mean, they are good enough for ballistas, anyway.
They are, at least, yeah.
So it's a standard point slam list, and yeah, I expect Energiix to just keep on pushing.
Expected. Just want to get back down to a really short round 3.
Okay, keep in mind that Lerio didn't find Muta Generator, which is a bit of a shame, because that's his entire carryover.
And also, no access to AA either.
That's true. Okay.
Don't ever expect your opponents to line up.
Okay, so we see Energiix going for
I'm an officer and a
Witcher
gentleman.
Mentor, which is a bit of a weird choice.
And there's the Muta Generator.
There's a meter generator. That's handy.
Offering on a 1-point unit.
Why though?
I'm
I
his
think he
waste of
just wants to
time
go for the
for
long
like me.
round for some reason. Right? He's just
Looks
playing
like
like he
it.
doesn't want.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's surprising because I was thinking if there was one chance. Okay, I think this is the only way Lev is going to win this game is from the long road. Apparently.
Yeah, I was convinced
That's what
that the
they're gonna get
Witchers
to
were going to push down to like maybe 1 or 2 cards there.
I mean, that's what they do on ladder, right? Always push, 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 no matter the opponent. It's always the same game plan, but apparently Energiix has different plans, so I'm interested to see. Yeah, mulligans and bricks, those are a big weakness of the Witcher deck. Let's see if he was...
Still no AA for Lerio.
No AA, that hurts. No decree as well.
Is there an argument for Energix to heat wave the Muta Generator in round 3?
Yeah.
He just plays all his units melee, bro.
Yeah, he should. He should definitely do that. He knows the list as well. He should heatwave the Muta Generator and Esco the Colossal Ifrit.
Yeah, there's nothing else you really want to remove.
I mean, he could also try off the grasses, the Ifrit, but Lerio is probably gonna spend a leader charge on Ifrit anyway.
Still very unfortunate. He misses the not only the AA but the Royal Decree and the Natalis.
True. Yeah. That is unfortunate. So he misses. Okay, so he heat waves it, yeah. That's what I thought. So Lerio now has to think about how he's going to sequence his engines. I mean, he could get Siege Master into Natalis, Decree, or Amphibious Assault, to be fair.
He would ask away.
It's not that unlikely.
Ours is not to reason why.
Okay, he opens up with the Pikeman.
Yep, does use it as removal. File gets
And
used.
It got deleted instantly.
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
Okay, Lerio is finding it difficult to get things to stick. Energiix has the perfect hand, right? He isn't missing anything really.
And really,
Because he can get...
that's in deck can be gotten by Uniramancy or Geralt Gwen.
Matol is saying he purchased...
Matol, shut up.
Okay.
You're never gonna let that go, are you?
Let you know.
Every stream, you always mention that.
Hey, I can
Give
see
it a rest.
to me, eh?
Not dressing up as a horse.
Okay, so it's interesting because arguably Energiix has better engines than Lerio, and Lerio is the engine deck. So wait.
Well, that's
Put down
one way
now.
to remove it.
I mean, I guess it's the
It's definitely worth it,
yeah.
considering the
best
Keldar
engine,
and
right?
the target practice in hand. It was definitely worth doing that.
The windmiller hit you hard.
My question is, why did Lerio open up with pikemen instead of...
I pass on every 10th round.
Anyway,
Maybe because he
and-
wanted
and
the
he
soldier
misses
pocket.
Assault. I guess. Wait,
Tournament
so he misses.
suggestion. Masters, what's playing as Roach other than just a regular best of 5 devotion Gwent tournament?
That's the 5 devotion Gwent. Okay, so Lerio is missing Assault, which is unfortunate. And he has 2 ballistas. Which, to be fair, they can help out with killing, with denying Cohen. But still, they're not gonna get too much value. I expect Energiix to play the counter. Yeah, because he has to save the Esco for
The more you know,
Colossus.
the less you blunder
right?
like a buffoon.
I expect this to be removed immediately.
Do you...
Why don't
There's
train
no
on
point
the home?
using any
I
leader
hate
charges
it.
on it.
Yeah,
it's gonna get
no,
removed.
there isn't. Question is, do you use Anses or do you use Ifrit?
Hey, Ifrit, I would say. Save the Ancest for a taller unit.
I mean, the only taller unit you can kill with Anses would be Belnger, I guess. Which is taller than 7. I mean 8. Okay, yeah, he agrees with you. And, I mean, Energiix still has a lot of points, especially Vesemir
Too
And
old for
Cohen.
this shit.
and Witcher Trio. Lerio is not really that many points ahead, so it's kinda looking like a difficult game for Lerio.
You know, the last 2 cards are where the real points are going.
Yeah,
Outbuilding them. Like, oh,
yeah. And keep in mind that Energix still has a Carceran order, which he is gonna click, so he's actually almost even on points. And this Ballista played for 6 points. So it's quite sad.
well, the Carceran order. Where would it go on though? Because you might offset the Cohen boosts if you put it on Cohen.
Wait, that's a fair point. He should have clicked it earlier, right?
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't go for Cohen, he just goes for Berengar.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
I guess he can decide it now. Because he knows that Colossal Ifrit is going to deny Cohen anyway.
Yeah. So Berengar might be the alternate choice.
It's a bit closer than I thought it'd be. Okay, Ifrit comes down. Berengar would play for 13 points. 16 with the click. Cohen could play for...
Lerio setting up the Regis. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. If only. Yeah, that's what this deck is missing. It's missing a big point finisher like Regis. So, I wonder if Energix is just gonna slam the cards or if he's doing math. I think Berengar should be more points at this point.
He has at least made the leader worse. Can't
On the
boost
other
the
hand-
red cards into bench anymore.
All right.
Yeah. That's true.
Valyria and
Comes
Rivia!
down. Well, Berengar
Closer
even
than I
enough?
thought. I think Berengar plus the
Oh,
leader will be enough.
Yeah, it's enough. It's enough, but quite a lot closer than I thought. I don't know why it's so close, but yeah. Shield wall still looking for a win. He goes for Berengar, I assume, right? Wait.
Still takes the Cohen.
Okay. It's still enough.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear?
Because, okay,
Aye.
Okay, yeah.
yeah, I'm not even sure if that's more points, but
Still enough, that's the math. That's what matters.
it's still enough, that's true. It's a better looking play,
That or probably the double cross.
or double cross, right. So let's just move on to Energiix's lists.
There it is.
Keep in mind that the players give each other their lists, so those are the lists Lerio gave to Energiix. PM Matrix is making a good point in chat that it wasn't worth it to push with the golds round 2. So he made the right choice, and I agree.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so
Platform actually works.
Yeah.
Second game in a row. Amazing.
Gwent, what a game. So Lerio is choosing to play fruits on blue coin, which is interesting. I wonder
Look at
if
it.
they were counter queuing each other.
Possible. Energiix was also very talented in drawing Dana and Sheldon.
True.
No Filibandra.
So, what I really like about this list is that it's really focused on spamming Seleno Harpies and with Moshi Truffle and Troubadours, so you can build up your Montards, so it's quite a cute. It's a bit of a
Yeah.
different take on fruits.
Does have access to the Betsy as
True. Yeah. And he has access to all removal cards, basically, right? He also has Riptide, which I imagine would just...
come right down now.
Tell me it.
yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. But, I mean, he's thinking about ignoring the Dana. Which is interesting. What's he? Is he going for
A lock.
a lock?
Mankind is a
Okay,
virus.
so I wonder if he wants to
plague.
greet the Riptide so that he can get some armor. I mean, Riptide is a really good card, so I can see why he would want to greet it. And he knows that Energiix doesn't have any purifies.
Does mean that the Betsy pretty bad
Yeah.
going forward.
That's true. Betsy's pretty... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. He could have... I mean, he could have played his lock in a later round, right? To lock a Chameleon or something like that.
Riptide
So-
over. Getting
Yeah.
Betsy.
Well, look at how many points that he was having.
The Harpy spam is quite real.
Harpy spam. And he can spam even more.
Now that
that's
comes down.
interesting. Okay, that's weird.
thought he
Not
was trying
sure.
to save it for something.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, he could have had Betsy. Betsy would have been so good. Because killing... Okay, anyway. One thing I just noticed as well is that he doesn't have any griffins. So he can't set up Mamuna. Right?
Yeah, very, very true. Griffin, no
So-
fiend.
Yeah, no
Although,
fiend as well.
there is a play. He can play Mamuna and use it on the Harpy Egg.
Oh, right. Mamuna on the Harpy Egg. Wait, unfortunately it doesn't trigger Death Wish. That would be, otherwise it wouldn't even be that bad. If it would trigger Death Wish from the graveyard.
That's what he does. He
Yes.
uses Mamuna on the Harpy Egg, and then he plays the Mushy Truffle. There you go.
Right, I didn't see it. You're right. Okay, so
Genius play.
talking about genius play, Energiix didn't draw his scenario, which means he isn't talented enough. So that's a misplay.
A misplay.
Yeah.
Does at least have
Which
the
is-
Philavandrel?
Oh yes, the filler. I mean, okay, so yeah, but what filler? How much do you boost Philavandro in this match?
I would think 8. To get the frog mating season, maybe?
Juiciest leaks in town. Get him here.
8 is fair. Or you can also get out.
Instant removal there.
Yeah, Pavko. Burza gets absolutely removed instantly. No hard feelings towards Burza.
Didn't even think about it.
Okay, so Erondite is at 8 now.
I spend
And
more
Energix
time
is just
passing
playing
cards
his
than I do
normal
eating it.
enemies. And he's saving a short round with Lake Guardian, Philavandro, Showdown. Okay, I just noticed now, this hand buff list isn't playing Torque.
Because its only source of hand buff is just the leader.
Yeah, right. And the auto support. But it's still
Oh,
a
I
bit
didn't
unusual.
realize they were
Okay.
in.
Lerio could, honestly, Lerio can enable his Mabuna if he wants to. I mean, I think Lerio knows that Energiix doesn't have scenario. Otherwise, scenario would have come down already, I believe. I think that's a fair read to make. Yeah, he goes for it. I like this play because you just have to push, and he also has a free front row.
Might be Lavandrel 8 power, I would think.
The Lavandro up to 8. Yeah. Do you play Lavandro now? Oh no, he plays Simlas now. Okay.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to
Chat
whom you
saying
speak.
Lerio being confused here, wondering where on earth is Baba Yaga. That's true. Baba Yaga would actually smurf in this match, probably. Okay, so
Blood and neck ends. Similian Vat.
oh, he gets ahead.
Is there a reason Energix is row stacking here? Am I missing something? Or is it just for the Witcher Adept?
I think it's just for the Witcher Adept. I mean, and also to enable Lerio's Fiend. Yeah, I mean, Witcher Adept is not gonna get any more value anyway. I mean, you can stop row stacking at this point. You're not gonna get the carryover for the next round.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you would probably want to play the Adept after you play the frog mating season, right? It's for the
Yeah.
vitality.
That's true.
Heatwave comes out.
Because he's running out of plays he wants to make. Arendite is being nice carryover. He clicks the truffle. He would really like to get ahead. But on the... Okay,
Blindfold. Whatever
gets
for.
ahead. And this is not a bad pass. This is not a bad pass because Spores kinda trades with Lake Guardian, right? So that's an even trade. Energiix has Waters of Brocculon, which he has to find. He can't tutor it. And Scenario he also has to find. He can't tutor. So I would really like Lerio to pass now, because I think he's never gonna get a better pass than this. Yeah.
And you're correct.
And he recognized it. And now,
the Skags might be the worst one here. I think he plays the Skags.
I mean, if he knew that Lerio has Spores, then the worst one is Lake Guardian, actually.
Yeah, but is he thinking about the Spores?
Probably not. But then again, he also needs to find Harmony cards for Scenario because he's running out of them, so maybe he has to keep Lake Guardian. I mean, Skags is plays for 14 points.
Oh. Range
That?
row. Lavandra.
I don't
Keep a
like this.
stiff neck.
I think that's a weak. I think both those cards are weaker than Filavandrel.
I think Filavandrel was very strong.
Yeah, exactly. Filavandrel was really strong. Filavandrel into frog mating season, or Filavandrel into council could have gotten him a lock. Could have gotten. Okay, and now. Yeah. And he misses the scenario.
Oh dear.
And
The waters of
Guaranteed.
Brocculon.
And
The
Lerio
taste
has-
still upon my
he
lips.
obviously knew that he would have the perfect hand, basically because he has the. He had it set up with the echo cards. That he.
There's the Imperial. Instant call of the forest. No
See?
hesitation.
Filavandrel could have gotten you Sharon guaranteed, and 8 more points. If you think about it.
Now,
But yeah.
Filavandrel was only 8, so it couldn't have gotten a call.
No, but could have gotten council, right? Isengrim's council.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, it is the only
Sharon
elf, yeah.
is the only elf, so it's guaranteed. Anyway,
It was the only elf.
who made the lists that players picked? I believe Matol.
Yeah, I
But
think it was
correct me
Matol.
if I'm mistaken. Yeah, those look like Matol.
That's why I was so surprised there was no clog lists.
Yeah, true. Or I didn't even see any relics lists. That's also weird. There's no Sabbath Frost. That's true. So
my
both players
coin's
playing out their
ragged.
cards. The
Go
Spores
kiss a dog
actually
neath its
the
tail.
MVP. At least the Spores is playing for almost as many points as Mortart. Oh, exact, yeah. And wait.
Nicholas Melons, you're one
Oh
damn
my god.
Wait, is it? Jesus.
as the Sheldon was played, I realized.
Yeah, I was like, wait, why is it so close? Because Montauk was so weak. Montauk was only 13 points.
Maybe that's why.
At least because he doesn't swarm that much, right?
No,
Brutes
you're
doesn't
relying
swarm
on
that
your
much.
harpy eggs to give you more bodies.
Yeah, but it's not even that many more bodies. Right?
Very small. The harpy
Like, I
eggs and the
saw-
megascopes. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, Megascopes is just one unit, right? It's one body of a unit, so it's not even... Only Troubadours are 2 bodies, and Harpy eggs are... No, Harpy eggs are also only one body, because the Harpies have units.
Tuan Ionaga.
So
Oh, that's very true.
only...
Yeah.
So only the bonded ability from Solano Harpy gives you a second body. But keep in mind that you also have a lot of special cards. You are even playing Vial of Forbidden Knowledge. So actually, this Mortar is rarely gonna be better than Mamuna. Likely it's never gonna be better than Mamuna. Okay. So
Another
this-
topic. Energiix was talented enough to draw the scenario now, but didn't draw the Sheldon.
Didn't draw the Sheldon. And Lerio, this time Lerio decided to just play Riptide right away.
Didn't have access to the lock this time.
And he plays the Betsy. I guess Betsy's also 22 units. So last match everything went right for Lerio, but he still only tied. I mean, it was perfect basically. Like, you couldn't have wished for a better game plan for Lerio, I think. So
Yeah,
how does
I'd agree
he
with that.
win now? Yeah, he isn't even playing Highwayman this list, so it's a bit of a... I can see why you would give your opponent this list, let me put it that way. Starting to see why.
Yeah, it just dawned on me that there's no Highwayman. That's even more of a reason not to include Mortar.
I think Lerio knows he has to win the round. And he committed Betsy, so he also wants to play Trouble. Okay, Energiix just passes.
Lerio definitely will be pushing because he needs more bodies than just 4.
Yeah, that's true. And also Harmony is an engine list,
5.
and Point Slam doesn't beat engine lists in the long run, so Point Slam always have to push.
Take the risk and mulligan the Mortar.
And well, okay, this list is kind of looking perfect, apart from Sheldon being deck. And I mean, same for Energix is looking really good.
Lock check.
Your
Lock
victory
check,
will guide us.
right. Unfortunately for Lerio. Yeah, Energix does have a lock. So I wonder when Energix decides to commit scenario, or if he wants to save it.
You want to commit the scenario if it'll get you ahead.
Yeah, I would agree with that, generally speaking. However,
You'll regret
I
your
also
mom
don't
ever
want to be in a
squirted you out.
situation in which you have to just play scenario and it's too late because you don't have any harmony cards anymore. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword.
I would argue that you play Simlas first, hoping to get enough tempo, and then play the scenario. It's a lot of provisions, I agree, but
Yeah, that's fair.
it gets your
Well, he
scenario
also-
down while getting you ahead.
Yeah, and I think he wants to just play tempo with Villa into Coro.
Pride is all we've left.
Life is
This
fleeting,
also gets him ahead
yet life
while
is
setting
eternal.
up enemies, so it's kind of the best of both worlds. Because 2 harmony engines and tempo. And Lerio is again a bit awkward. He can play another harpy, but he cannot consume the last egg. And Energiix doesn't have to. He can play engine cards while staying ahead.
Golden dragon.
I don't know about this lock as well. It's not a priority target, is it? Yeah, Energiix is in a really good spot right now. Because
I think
Energiix
it's
can still
worth-
get
I still think it's worth playing the scenario in this round because you know your opponent has Heatwave. So there's more of a chance that he misses Heatwave in round 2 than round 3. Saying that, we know he's got Heatwave, but still.
No, that's true. However, you also have to think. I mean, Heatwave is terrible against this scenario.
Juiciest leaks in town. Get him
Probably
here.
the worst scenario to Heatwave. So, but I agree, you should play scenario this round because it's
Oh,
not
Pajabol.
really good.
Hello, Pajabol Raiders.
Hello and welcome.
Welcome to the very professional stream.
Yes. No technical difficulties whatsoever, guys.
None at all. None at
None
all.
at all. Okay. So, Lerio is thinking about passing, I believe. I think he can't really pass. Yeah, he has to play. Okay, he was only thinking about clicking the Machitra. Okay, Energiix is really saving scenario for later.
You are no lunet of mine.
Not so sure about that, but he seems to be comfortable with it. Sedmilas.
You annoy me.
Wait, he went for the
Your
Vanguard.
tricks will not save
Oh,
you.
nice
Guan.
call. Vanguard for 7 points gets him ahead
By 1 point.
by 1 point. He actually took the time and counted all the elves in his row. Nice. Okay. So, yeah. Now he has... I mean, look at his hand. I mean, finally enough, his last leader charge isn't going to get full value, but does he really care about it at this point? Lerio also has a strong hand, but he has 1 card less, and it's weaker than Energix's hand.
Yeah.
Arguably.
Energiix definitely looking. Even though the Erudite is.
So, what do you Heatwave? Do you even Heatwave Mysteries of Lockfane?
I think you do, because what else would you Heatwave?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you do.
The waters
But
of
look how
Brooklyn,
bad it
their taste
Energix
still
is
upon my
20
lips.
points ahead on easy cards because of that Heatwave also. It's just bad. Now Luna catches up nicely.
I am the forest,
Tart is only
and
gonna
the
be
forest is me.
14.
Again, only 14 points.
Again.
Again. Yeah, I mean, late Guardian is an 8 provision card. Not going to be arguably better than the Mortar.
I think the
Not
Skags
even
is still
14.
the better choice here, ironically. Oh. Alien?
Chameleon gets your props, right? Is it more?
I guess, yeah.
You get, I mean,
My eyes are
you're
up
quite
here.
close. Okay, so Energiix wins the first match, no, the second match of the season. Gwent issues, or today has been a day full of Gwent issues. And Discord issues, and other issues.
Entirely Gwent
Also-
issues, not stream issues
Yes,
at all.
yes. That's true. Okay, so Lerio mulligans away his bricks.
Okay, so it does have no bricks and a lot of thinning in hand. Does mulligan the Archospore, or thinning.
So, okay, what Lerio can go for Salamander into Gallard, and Roach jumps out, so he's protected from Riptide, which is nice.
Draw that bandana over your face.
So that's a nice
It's good
combo.
advice. Trust me.
So Riptide now can't kill Gallard.
But you just
And
roll
he
Pred
goes
Dive,
for-
easy.
I mean, he's looking for it.
Oh.
I think he was looking for Pred Dive, really.
Fly, Pegasus!
Okay, I mean,
Does
honestly,
get a good result though.
Arguably better than Pred Dive. Yeah, it's difficult to say if Lerio can win round 1 with this hand. I mean, he can get Addict's points, which cancels out the Witch Apprentice points. I guess.
Energix is
It
going
could have
full
cancelled
Steve
out.
ahead.
Okay, mutant points. Yeah, Energix is just gonna slam the cards, right? Energix knows he has to win. Interestingly enough, I don't know if you saw this, but he can't get the Highwayman out of the deck.
Can't. But the fact he's played the second Endriga means he's here for the long haul.
Yes, that's true. Because he knows he has to win the round, right?
Oh yeah.
But it's interesting, he can't get the Highwayman out of the deck because this version of Koshi is only playing 1 Caravan Vanguard. So if you don't draw Caravan Vanguard, if it's the bottom card in your deck, I guess, and you play Betsy. Okay, Betsy can tutor it. Never mind. But still, it's quite reliant on draws.
Yeah.
That is getting cash roll 6 points a turn. Oh, wait.
Oh, now the
Oh, he goes
Whoever
for
harvest
Frollo.
lead stays in these woods for good. Got it?
Wait, and he spends all his leader charges.
probably because he realizes
Oh.
he has to win.
I guess. And Energix answers with his special art. Okay, this is interesting.
Both
What did he
players playing a
spend the
lot.
leader... Okay. What did he spend the leader charges on? And was Roland so far down the bottom of the deck?
Didn't actually see the bank results.
Do you feel a draft? Let me shut the door.
Yeah, I didn't either. He played so quickly. Which I never thought I would say about Lerio. But he did. Okay, the problem with this list also is...
Tutayshi
Lerio
comes
has-
down.
Yeah, but I agree. Because points don't matter really. It doesn't matter. Koshi doesn't matter in round 3. Because he's going to get deleted anyway. So Energiix only has to have last say and have Montard and he wins. Because Lerio can't even put enough points on the board. Right. He can't. He doesn't have any proactive points anymore in the deck. So Energiix is just gonna play his entire hand, I believe.
If he gets consumed,
Oh, Biggie.
will not be able to get poisoned again.
Okay, so I think the way Lerio has 9 coins and he gets 1 coin a turn, but he can't spend any of them, which is a bit unfortunate. I think the only way Energiix loses this round is if he runs out of board space. But he shouldn't, right? He has just so many points. Okay, what does Lerio do? Lerio only has 1 poison in hand.
Play the Ring of Favor and then play the poison to self-poison.
Yes. I mean, is that even enough? But doesn't matter because Energiix is always going to keep on playing. And Energiix can
just...
play the man.
This has to be the pass.
It does. Which is a shame for Lerio because Energiix was close to running out of board space. But yeah, now I think, like, what I was thinking is, as long as Energiix finds Montard and has last say, Lerio can't put more points on the board than what Montard is worth, you know? So it kinda doesn't matter what happens now.
Awkward hand.
It can if you're skilled, okay. I don't know what that means, but sure.
Energiix will be drawing into quite some bricks here.
I guess mutant can.
The answer's about to make
Yeah, Energiix is going because Energiix missed his one-eyed Betsy and the Highwayman, and he's missing Montard. But let's see how he's going to. And his deck's also playing just after sport. His deck's so greedy. It's Brick City. Okay, he finds the Montard.
Bricks in hand. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he was bound to brick 1 card. I mean, look how many bricks he had in deck.
With Renfrey, you could fix your hand.
Yeah, I mean, he could have, if he had drawn Betsy, he could have fixed his hand.
Could
As well.
go for the stratagem with Renfrey and try and get the scroll.
Yeah. But on the other hand, honestly, it doesn't matter because those cards are gonna die anyway to double poison, right? The only thing that matters are the last cards that Energix gonna play, like the last couple of cards, because Energix has last say, so he can play Montard and his leader for a lot of practice points, and yeah.
That will probably come down for possibly
I
up to
think
30.
The only card I can think of, like Lerio has basically 2 cards that can withstand the poison, the double poison. Those are Salamander Abomination,
Remember, this will be our little secret.
and Mutants. Because mutants just copy themselves. So I wonder how he's going to play this out. And there's also a mysterious puzzle box.
Also, this Arcaspore gets poisoned. It's just gonna go back.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Arcaspore is actually MVP in this match. Okay, he
Just
gives
flat
up.
out concedes.
Flat out concede. Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna turn on the light in my room because it's getting dark outside. We go into now the new series. Fulltilt Gwent against Tutayshi. And we're gonna see the Priestess deck against Salamander deck. Okay, so
Might as well call the Salamander deck a meme deck at this point.
no, I believe because okay, so wait a minute. The only artifact in this list, oh no, you have Mysterious Puzzle Box, okay. Because I was thinking about the logistics of playing Necker round 1.
No, I don't think you play it round 1.
I mean, it can really backfire, right? On the other hand, you have to win round 1 probably.
Desperately need the Necker for round 3. Since you'll have 3 cards left in your deck.
Yeah. Okay, so Geralt comes down, obviously. And Fulltilt, yeah, he doesn't even care about the Istrid carryover, he only wants to win this round. He actually desperately wants to win this round. But unfortunately for him, he is running a bit, he's starting to run out of board space. And Fulltilt's Pride is grateful. Yeah.
Play another leader charge to keep the Wanderers in hand. Or does he just go? Uh-oh.
Oh, that's scary, but I think it's fine. Fulltilt has a lot of points in hand, indeed.
How's leader?
Yeah, that's surprising, I think, but leaders for Siege Tower. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why. I mean, I know why. I know he wants to keep the sunset, but I'm not sure if I would have done the same. Yeah, you have to win round 1 anyway. Yeah, that's true. You have to win round 1, and you have to keep a lock for Kaupstein. But again, the problem is Tutayshi doesn't have any way to spend his coins. He only has 1 spender, basically, left, and that's Oxenford guard. So he's at 9 coins, over profiting, and no way to spend it.
I like you whether you like us or not.
Such a flaw with this deck as well, just... Your only way of spending is either Gellert or Salamander.
My physics purity is purest in all Lothbred.
I mean, Fustek Grafka isn't playing for that many points now that he's over profiting every single time.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Yeah, and okay, that's actually a really bad pull for Fulltilt Gwent.
So he really needs to keep.
Yeah. Wait, so Tutayshi can get ahead with Ring of Favor, and then Fulltilt Gwent has to play Doggeray or Sunset Wanderers. That's actually awkward.
Pretty awkward indeed. Maybe he plays No, I was gonna say maybe you play this sunset from hand?
Yeah, no, why not? I would say, why not?
Well, why not? Because it ruins your approach for later. Your one mulligan.
Yeah.
Mankind is a
Yes, but on the other hand,
plague.
it
Plays
does,
anyway.
but it can ruin your mulligan anyway, because this deck is reliant on finding the Finn with Renfrey. I mean, you can just keep resources in hand, you don't have to get them with Wolves, right? Okay, but now it's interesting, because now Kalkstein
Survives.
likely survives. It's not guaranteed because Renfrey can kill him.
It's an awkward mulligan.
Finals say Roach will win. Yeah. Yeah, likely, because Tutayshi doesn't have any... doesn't have Roland
A
anymore.
pleasure to bleed you.
Fulltilt Gwent even goes for the Renfrey's gang.
That's... playing the artifact from hand. There is no other artifact.
Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, right? I mean, kinda doesn't matter. The artifact. He got out of the wrong, and that's what he wanted. So, now, Fulltilt Gwent is not guaranteed to get Roach. Just gonna say it, put it out there. If Roach is the bottom card of the deck, he doesn't get him. I mean, he likely gets him with Griffin, which are mentors, but he is not guaranteed. Just saying.
Well.
I didn't want to say that I called it, but okay. So I still think he wins easily because Renfrey is likely to get him the Finn. And Griffin Witchers are likely to get him.
Maybe he'll
Roach.
stay at the bottom of the deck after the shuffles.
I mean, okay, imagine if Fulltilt Gwent, imagine the scenario, both Griffin Witchers don't get Roach, and Fulltilt Gwent doesn't get the Renfrey. Okay, he doesn't find either of the ways Renfrey can Finn. Also, not to play the...
Have you heard? I make dreams
Okay,
come
so-
true.
I mean, that would be crazy.
They used to call me a shrunk. Wanna know why?
Okay, he doesn't find a way to Finn with Renfrey.
Does get the stratagems. For
Right, okay.
the...
Okay, that's enough, right? Yeah. Curse of Greed is good
But he
enough.
still needs to roll the curse, right? Doesn't even get play lowest unit from deck.
No, he doesn't. Okay, and he doesn't go for the... He goes for the damage so he can kill Kalkstein.
It's alright, we're alone here, just between us.
Wait a second. Golden Neck is not guaranteed, right?
No, there is a wretched addict in deck.
Wait, there's a Wretched Addict in deck and an Eavesdrop in deck.
Yep.
Be yourselves. Only
Wait, so...
better.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? Why didn't he Finn enough? Ah, because he played the artifact, right?
Yep. That's why I was confused in round 2. It's like, why did you play the artifact?
I mean, he had to play something, right? He had a bit of an unplayable hand, so I can kinda get it, but still. He needs to win.
We can all agree this is over.
Yeah, we have can, but
To hit the
it's
mark,
never
we aim
over until
above
it's
the
over,
mark.
right? His golden necker is bricked.
Yeah, I'll try and be nice. So, Tutayshi still has a chance here.
I disagree. But sure.
I'm trying to be nice.
No, okay. Because Tutayshi can play Hauptstein,
Science is
and
like a
Fulltilt
river.
Gwent could misclick his leader ability, or he could disconnect. Those are 2 win conditions. And even then it wouldn't be enough. Okay, yeah.
It just holds the boost.
Yeah.
So, stesses are safe.
Okay, but let's see if Tutayshi gets the...
If he gets the rolls.
Necker. Yeah. Yes?
Oh.
No. That's unfortunate. I mean, it was unlikely that it would work out anyway, but... Yeah. Okay. Salamander with another loss.
Blessed
What a
be the
surprise.
sunrise and the sunset.
That he got given.
Yeah.
Tutayshi is determined to play Salamander until it gets a win. If Tiger's Eye that you didn't click and you don't have to bother clicking it anymore, sure. He's getting points with... I think it. Oxenford is 11 points, yeah. Yeah, it's over.
Read, write, revise.
The only way I could have seen... I mean, I could have kinda... I mean, if Roland... If he saves Roland for round 3, right? And he plays Roland, and for some reason Fulltilt Gwent can't kill Roland. That's a win condition, right? Kinda.
I mean,
it's a lot of ifs and maybes.
Oh.
Okay, it's over.
I was about to say, what's
Okay.
Roland actually doing for you in this deck, though, other than just giving you coins that you're never going to use?
Then
Skelliger
again,
and
I think
Sintra shall
if there's
stand
one
ever
matchup,
together.
I mean, honestly, scoia'tael into Patricidal Fury, not too bad, I think.
Yeah, he has a chance. Just try his best
Yeah,
to be
no.
uninteractive.
Yeah, in round 3 you had a lot of points. And you also don't have a way to tutor your feign death, right? Which is unfortunate.
Warriors do sometimes struggle for points in round 1, but
Come on! Show us what you got!
so do traps.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. Funnily enough, Fulltilt Gwent can play around the... What's this trap called again? I always forget.
Sticky situation.
Sticky situation, I think it. Glory play around the sticky situation, right? At least
Yeah.
for a while. Because he doesn't
Sticky
have any units.
situation will not get triggered because there's no force.
Okay, Karim is saying this matchup is good for warriors.
Whoops a
Interesting.
daisy.
I was gonna
How
say
actually
it's not too bad for trappers, actually, in my experience, but I haven't played this.
The
as
Blood
much.
Eagle to the second Warlord might... Oh, it's not gonna-
Yeah. Because he knows it's sticky situation at this point, right?
Raid, we fight.
Unless it is
Full
could
service.
be crushing, I guess. Theoretically. Or it could be deception, but he knows it's likely sticky situation. So he can just chill. He's getting points with right. I think Drag Bondu is a big card because if they can't go Drag Bondu, he's just gonna keep on building up carryover.
Biggest tier resurrection ever.
Interesting. He chose to discard Freya.
Worry not. We'll tend your ankle biters too.
Oh! That's interesting. Sticky situation triggered after it brought it down to a 1. I did not realize.
I did not realize that either.
Glad it
Trap
fought
synergy.
You stand
Yeah.
no chance.
Funny.
Now Tutayshi has a chance.
So, yeah, no, I always thought, I mean, Tutayshi always has a chance, I think, in this round, because Warriors doesn't have a great round 1. And look at his at Fulltilt Gwent's hand. He doesn't really want to play many cards. He wants to play Beagle, okay. And maybe King Bran, sure. After that, it gets awkward really quickly. Wolf Clans, sure. Maybe, okay. There's like 3 playable cards.
I would
And
say
Energiix is
that
saying-
even the Champion's Charge was probably playable because not using on
Yeah,
much
it's
else.
playable. Yeah.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
Energiix is saying, is it a misplay discarding the Freya?
Will you die already?
Because he
Or
could-
need I kill you
Can play
again?
it later. Well, if he... The thing is, he keeps Drake Bondu getting points, right? If he... Like... If... He had to play a card from hand, and he could have discarded the Invader and then played the Freya. It would have worked out, but then his War of Clans would have been bricked, maybe? Yeah, it's a fair point. Because you keep boosting the weaker one then.
Don't hesitate!
Yes, but
They're just
he could have done it.
humans.
But Tutayshi is keep.
You to us. Don't dare think you can escape.
Wait, is this a bug? Is the
Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
a bug, I think. I
Okay,
think that's
okay.
actually face down.
Okay, yeah. I was surprised for a second. Do you think Hostage Taker can take
Thing is,
Fabian?
Tutayshi is actually ahead here by 1.
Yes. Okay, yeah, but Fulltilt Gwent has a huge play, right? With...
Does.
Oh no, he doesn't. He doesn't. Wolf Clans is
Oh.
dead. Oh, that's awkward.
Takes it.
Wait, does he?
He's ahead. He's ahead, yeah.
No,
Huh?
he isn't.
Russian trap. It's 10 points.
Striking where it hurts.
No.
Yeah, he was ahead. He's ahead by 2.
No. Wait, no, he played a 6-point... Wait, a 7-point card, right?
6.
No, there was armor on board. He wasn't ahead. I don't think so.
18 to 16, yeah, he was. He was ahead by 2.
Okay, he was ahead then. Huh.
Strange.
Strange. Okay.
Just really wanted
Yeah,
to
I
get
know.
down the Angus.
Yeah, but why? I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still fine, I guess, because he can go for the long round.
Only one will walk away from this.
Amazing.
Well, uninteractive traps versus very interactive warriors.
Yeah, I mean, see, I'm not sure entirely sold on that he loses the long round, because I think if Tutayshi draws the Eldain and the Yorveth, which he needs, I think it could be a close match. Of course, the 12-point Turzak Invader is a big card. Wait, oh no, he's missing Yorveth and Eldain, and he only... Okay, so he misses Yorveth.
Yeah, he can draw one.
Okay, I don't like this play.
Up and at him, you lazy
bastard!
bastard! You'll sleep when you're dead.
Okay, no. He plays Fulltilt Gwent, is where he plays around the Serpent Trap. Right. This Trappator deck isn't even playing a lock, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think
This thing's
maybe I was wrong. Maybe Warriors just wins this then, because Warriors just can get proactive points out of tier.
We'll build up Skellige with our bare hands.
wow. Big invader. No kills.
No kills. However, yeah.
Good point. If he did leader first, would the
Okay,
trap?
this is bad. I think this is a mistake. Bad trap placement. If he placed the trap, he should have placed the trap next to the pitfall trap, right? If he was gonna
Yeah.
flip it anyway.
Yeah,
Because
now you
this
have
way
to,
he just, yeah.
now you have to play a unit next turn. Yeah, if there's a pitfall trap on the enemy board face down and you play your Patricide Fury leader, would the pitfall then trigger for like 0 points?
True. Yeah, but I guess
and thy
that's easy thing to
courageous
miss, right?
mother.
You don't play against pitfall trap every day. To be fair.
Seagull coming in
What?
for 2 points. Seagull res for 2 points.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah, okay, I don't know. I think War should just easily win this. I guess.
It's like it now.
Tier double the points of Seagull. Right. That's pretty OP. Oh, we always wanted to buff Seagull to 2 power, right? Tier accomplished. The prophecy fulfilled. Okay, we're playing the removal game. So I
Traps instantly
expect...
trigger if they're played next to a scenario.
Every fortress has a weak point.
Yes, they do.
Ah, okay.
I believe. Pretty sure. Yes, next to an artifact. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's not really uninteractive, alright? A lot of units.
Elders.
One and all.
And even Fukusia gets a lot of value now. Yeah, I think the way I saw traps win this matchup is when traps manage to be uninteractive, like when they manage to just play as little units as possible. But the way this is going, it's kinda doubtful.
Doing a lot of calculations, and Tutayshi still has a lot of points left.
Yeah, he does. He does have a lot of points, but he's also a lot of points ahead, and behind. And unfortunately, he missed your whiff, and that's a big miss.
I'm not going to say anything because there's the Deception, the Eldane, also the Elodin that still hasn't came out yet.
True. That's true. And actually, that's even good for Tutayshi that Aileron didn't come out yet, because this way she doesn't die. Maybe it is close. Yeah, now he has to spend a leader charge. He could have avoided this if he had played the incinerating trap next to the pitfall trap. He wouldn't have had front row artifact. Wouldn't have had to play this leader. Hostage taker can get a bare bottom nation. I guess. Wait a second. Yeah, that's not ideal. He held Serpent Trap for way too long.
Yes, he did.
Of course, friend.
This is such a weird game. I don't even know what to say. I mean, Fulltilt Gwent has Invader and Leader.
For the daisy of the valley!
Okay.
Humans to the sea!
Suddenly it's
Yeah.
close.
Those are points. Points. Is it enough? No, but it's a start.
Blood washes away all shame!
Okay, what's also
This the
cute
Yasrael,
is...
and that's how we'll
Yeah,
end you.
never mind. If he could have just used his Fulltilt Gwent, he could have used his leader charge to deny board space to clock.
50
But,
point
yeah,
Eldane, here we go.
didn't happen. Eldane is 40 points, but maybe
No patience to die.
I mean 10 points. Look at that. A lot closer than we might have thought. Okay.
Okay, so now we are switching to live. Well, I couldn't get ready when I didn't have the graphics, and during the rerun it will just ruin it. So, welcome everyone. We are live now, and we have two semifinals. So now you also get the game sound. We're getting Lemon in, and we will go into the games any moment now. How come no Nilfgaard? This is the tournament where you are supposed to pick decks for your opponent, epic rules, so people didn't pick the strongest decks. They picked Salamander. Okay, so another lie. Bam, 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 bam. Now we have the decks as well. It's amazing, honestly. So I'm getting Lemon in and we are going into the semi-final. So welcome guys, second day, semi-finals, Lucas Legends versus Karim is the first one. Lemon is with us now, hello hello. And then Energiix versus Fulltilt, final is also today. So, how are your expectations? Are you ready for Salamander, Lemon?
Yes, I'm so ready for Salamander. It'll be interesting to see if Karim can repeat the Salamander reverse sweep, or whether Lucas will be able to shut it out before we get to that stage of the series.
Yeah, so those are the decks. Lucas will be playing the decks that Karim picked. Karim will be playing the decks that Lucas picked. So it's let's go to the screen. For Lucas, it's gonna be Mobilization Reverse of the book Salamander. It's gonna be Fruit of Isgit, Control, Monsters, Point Slam, whatever you want to call it, and just good old Devotion Warriors. And yesterday's performance of Salamander was very questionable, but Lucas is the only one who won with it, if I'm not mistaken. So if there is one who can do it, it's Lucas. A slight issue is he didn't play Double Salamander. He won in a different manner. So gonna be interesting. It was Salamander pulled from the deck. Why Warriors there? Because it's the biggest disrespect to Warrior deck to give it to your opponent and say, go have at it.
Yeah, I am surprised by some of the picks that players chose.
Yeah.
And Warriors is one of those, for sure.
And for Karim's decks, or the decks that Lucas picked for Karim, it is Hidden Cache, Double Scenario. It is Scenario, Waters, Handbuff Harmony. V-Jam, again, so we get the pair where the Salamander won Salamander versus V if the players queue it appropriately. And then Self-Wound as well, without Oneiromancy. So a bit top-heavy decks picked by Lucas, so bet is that opponent misses cards as one of the partial win conditions. But yeah, gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but Karim, I have faith that Karim can draw cards. Just has that high-level Gwent history. And those kind of players, they never miss draws.
Yeah. So I guess we're good to start. So the decks, well, we can go through it, but like card by card, but I'm not sure if we really need to. So Double Scenario kinda relies on I guess we'll do that before we hit the invite stage. So Double Scenario, Hidden Cache relies on Passiflora and engines of coming with it in round 1, and then in decently sized round with the second scenario you usually put up a good fight. It's just that, yeah, you need to draw the cards to get them, and you don't really have too many. Like, yeah, there is Avalach and Vivaldi Bank, but if you miss tutors and heavy cards, good luck. But isn't it like every Gwent deck in existence.
That's why you should just play Hyper Thin, where if you thin properly, you find all your cards.
Or you can play V, another deck that basically you don't miss your cards because there is only one card you really care about, and you have like 8 tutors for it. So you should be really bad at the video game if you missed all your V tutors. But yeah. This is.
Although I hope that if you're playing V, you're able to play it more than just once.
Yep. Then we have Invigorate with waters from hand, but you also have Filavandrel, and one of the ideas is to buff Filavandrel to 9 power so that you can water of Brokilon from it for 1 billion engines on board. And we got the invite, which means that bands should be in as well. What would they be? No reverse, no self wound. Okay, fair enough.
So 2 of the more greedier decks, I suppose, that if you leave self wound unchecked, you leave reavers unchecked, then you can run into not a great situation, let's just say. Interesting to see that the players are obviously playing against the same decks as yesterday. I do remember Kareem lost against the Reavers. I believe banned the Warriors instead in the series against Paja, so Kareem decided to change up that ban. But Lucas is still banning the self-wound, same as yesterday.
Okay.
Heading to round 1, game 1, it's going to be Lucas on blue coin. And I hear Syndicate music. Or Monsters music. Those are the factions anyways.
We're gonna get into the game, hopefully, but might be a broken screen. So far seems like it.
And I'm getting a little bit of PTSD to the very start of yesterday, because on blue coin it's Lucas playing Salamander, and on red coin it's Kareem playing Vijam.
Okay, yeah, so it's a tribute to yesterday in its fullness. Is there a webcam that you want to share, or?
Yes.
And we have
Be in the dark again, but it is
and
there.
we have a lemon.
Why, Constable, this is powdered sugar.
So,
And a similar start to yesterday, I suppose. No, the hunt is coming out, so it's slightly different then. Don't remember that card.
There is access to 3 Vise in hand here for Kareem, which is decent, but I don't think it's going to be enough to win round 1, especially with both Blind and Brothers coming out already. You have a Mutant in hand just waiting to come onto the board. That's not a card that Kareem can deal with because there is no control in this Vi list.
It would be so funny if Lucas's line to win of the tournament will be just getting the Salamander versus Vi matchup in every one of them. Like I'm not saying that he is winning guaranteed, but it would be funny because he picked the V and he gets the matchup again. And this is the only time that this deck managed to put up a great fight. Although, yeah, as we pointed out yesterday, the combo works. Like, overall, people do get to the last round and do get the double salamander quite often.
Yeah. Look, if you can't do it through the Golden Necker, you just need to hope that the opponent can deal literally no damage, because you need to have that salamander sitting on board for a turn. The thing is, Kareem isn't really able to deal damage as Vi. You see Troll Porter, so huge number of bronzes being burnt here. I think we saw a giant toad falling by the wayside, but some good draws. There's a second toad, so I'm not going to be too upset about that. Very good Troll Porter. 4 Vi's found off of that.
Yeah, he had only 3, but he decided that he'll play a few and then he'll just search for more, and quite successfully at that. I didn't check what was the spender situation for Lucas.
This Vi deck doesn't really have much in the way of spending, unless you count the Gala. It's pretty much just plunders otherwise that give you spenders.
Yeah, so he has bank for a spender. I also have a problem of not seeing the coins because of the tournament platform bug, so I'm unaware, but that's what Lemon said. The deck doesn't really have spenders. It's a bit of a mishap. That we've seen so many coins wasted because players just don't have a spender. And we see that thing is coming to the hand of Lucas.
So I think that was Kalkstein getting transformed into a thing from the box, which pretty solid, I'd say.
Of course, yesterday we've seen the Ihoraquax Gambit working, but not really working for Klonidze. Pulling Salamander this time around. Salamander is being kept in hand by Lucas. Maybe being the experienced one from yesterday's battle. And yeah, look, you play V how many times, but there is an engine on the back row, the mutant. There are like 5 copies of that. There is the Blindheim brother combo, and overall you are also in a position of quite a few points on Syndicate side. But as Karim rolled a good amount of Vs, he basically just needs a last say and 1 V to win it all.
And the thing is that you're right, having Salamander in hand round 1 is great to protect against that Iwara box, but it means that Lucas only has 2 more playable cards this round. In fact, Louisa hinges on being playable or not. Louisa is required to get the double Golden Necker combo in the double Salamander via the Golden Necker in a round 3 situation. So you don't really want to play her here either. You could, for the extra, just 1 more card to play, I guess. But then again, it's not really giving you many points, and what does 1 Louisa do in the face of Vi?
Okay, and there we go with the spending.
So yeah, I think we're going to see the pass next turn from Lucas. That's what this huge spend is basically signaling.
Premium grade won't find any better.
And with that, Kareem decides it's time to pull the pony. Pulls a 4 provision card as the highest provision unit in Lucas's deck. This is only round 1. It is insane how many units have already been played out or kept in hand at high provisions costs. And not able to get ahead in 1 here either. So good.
Oi oi. Yeah, not much left in both players' decks. Okay, so Lucas says have at it. It's V number 1, V number 2, no leader charges left after that, but a Toad, a V and a Dream. So Karim just needs to find the V now. But just passing.
So a couple of problems here for Lucas. Obviously, losing the last save is not good. It means that the opponent can just last save Vi here, and that's going to be, at this point, probably, I don't know, 32, 35 point Vi most likely sitting on board after the Salamander shenanigans have gone down. Also, the UR box, yes, it didn't find the Salamander, but it did do an extra thin onto this Salamander list. And with all the tutors already being used up for Lucas, there's no ways to not be left with 2 cards in hand. Sorry, 2 cards in deck in this round 3, if we even get to there. So we're not going to see a full value Golden Necker. Makes setting up a bigger last say a bit more difficult. And yours just being bled here.
Yeah.
And how do you do 30 points proactively as this list?
Yeah, you don't do 1 turn poison, and yep. Kinda it. Karim with Aniromancy is guaranteed to draw the 29 point piece, so doesn't care about lack of consumes or anything. He also sees that no poison comes through, nothing is happening, so plays a 5 tempo card and feels pretty comfortable here. So he only needed to find like 7 Vs in round 1.
Yeah.
And it kind of solved the problem by the looks of it, I don't know. Why wouldn't you have all your tutors in your hand? Leonidze looking at you in chat. And also gets Spender, no poison. Not like it matters here, you'd have to Golden Necker anyway to get something.
Now the issue is, if you play the Neomancy for Kareem to push this even further, you do run the risk of not finding the Vi in round 3 if it is shuffled back as the very bottom card.
Don't you just pass though? I don't know. Okay, he doesn't hit V, he had consume, so it was safe. I guess it was safe even from like any other disasters, because if it gets poisoned it gets back into the deck. So he would get it.
I like the last wish here. Either you don't find the V, in which case you are more likely to find it by getting 2 cards out of your deck. You actually are now guaranteed to get that V because there's only 5 cards left in deck. Or you do find another V and just ramp up this point gap even more.
Yeah, there are no gods here, only Vice.
Yeah, it's looking hard for the Salamander. Here comes the early Golden Necker. It's going to be a mutant with not much setup. The Eavesdrop can fix his hand a little bit. But this is far from the Golden Necker you want to be playing as the Salamander list.
Yeah, Lucas gets a toll punish from location. He of course shuffled the Salamander itself back to the bottom of the deck. He turned to 2 cards. And yeah, Karim just... Well, he can also just slam V, as you said. He is guaranteed to draw to slam Uniromancy into V. He's guaranteed to draw it anyway, but anything beats here by the looks of it.
Yeah. I think it's just safe to just pass here. You have 2 Vs for the next round. And with... I also actually have double last say, because Lucas doesn't have 3 cards to draw.
As I said, not much left in both players' decks after round 1. Well, it's far less now.
There's the V. Does need to find a consume, which there is a Slicer in deck here to eat up that first V. But yikes.
Pyramids, not circles. I've seen more shapes than an
He's the tribute, nothing to spend money on anyway.
Yeah, don't even have the coinage for a second Salamander tribute, even after this Louisa. So you can, I guess, decoy the Salamander and use the location to 1-turn poison something.
Yeah, this slicer looks very intimidating, so you can poison that. Well, c'est la vie.
Yeah. No. Yeah, the winning condition for Lucas is literally just hoping Kareem disconnects. Because
Bam! Leader charge to finish it all.
so if Kareem passes before playing the Vi,
He doesn't. And
okay.
takes a lead in this series, so this is no V jump for us anymore in this series. C'est la vie, yes, I love it. It's amazing. Hey, Yokaling.
That is great.
Yeah, I don't know. Should have done it myself, goddammit. So
you'll get it next time.
yeah, we don't get V in this series, so I need to hope for Lucas's win then, and then in the final I can just repeat it and trademark it afterwards. So for Kareem, it's now Invigorate, which is feeling like a very playable deck, honestly, and Hidden Cache.
Oh, yeah. It still has the very good core of a normal Harmony deck. Yeah, it doesn't have the huge ceiling that maybe Shiru control can provide, but similar sort of backup plan is a solid control tool in its own right, and the other shenanigans with like the Skags and the Philibandrel combining with the hand buff tools, it's pretty solid. So yeah, I think Invigorate, very good deck. I'm a bit more worried about the Hidden Cache because it does hinge a lot more on winning the round one. It dies to a bleed. And even with both the Bincy and the Passiflora scenario, we have seen the Hidden Cache deck lose in the round one.
Yeah, so yesterday or today during the rerun, I've seen Clonidze play Passiflora into like double Scoia'tael, and then round went for what, 7 turns? And then you have what? Scoia'tael at 12, and opponent just played Renfri's gang, and it was like 12. And no need for bonded or anything. So yeah, sometimes this deck feels like, oh, I developed so many engines. Like, look, I have 4 of them, maybe even 5. But it's only 1 point per turn usually, unless there is some mad chain of like scoia'tael playing 5 cards in a row going on. That, yeah. Sometimes this, as you said, also dies to bleed, so you need to find your cards in a proper order.
And speaking of struggling in the round one, good luck against Warriors. You can hope that you can play your engines first, because you do have the first say here. If you find the Passiflora, that can give you a bit of a win con in this round one. But even if you win the round and get a longer round against the Warriors, I don't know if that's even enough, because they have a lot of control.
We do see 1 Warlord, we see Blood Eagles, so them raids can be buffed.
Oh no, this bank is, I believe, searching for that Passiflora, but it's only going to find a Slice Seductress.
But
wait, no, you have Avalok. Why are we banking turn 1?
Only one will walk away from this.
Just trying to see, maybe it's like searching for Novigrad or Passe.
Yeah.
Might be the reason. Are there even triggers now?
Okay.
Sewers remind me of the fjords back home.
Actually, yeah, there was only one potential blind out, which was there are triggers for the Passiflora in the Traffickers.
The stench of fear.
Okay, so as I said, Warlord access obtained. It's also not the most explosive tempo play, and Karim seems to like have a plan of maybe finding the pass button.
Yeah.
Even spends
it is
for the engine. Protection,
Yeah.
okay. I can see that.
I mean, warriors can struggle to punch through a shield, so I don't think that's too bad. Thing is, a lot of the cards Lucas wants to play are probably specials, so I don't think this structure's doing much anyways, but still not easy for Lucas to even catch up. This is probably best case scenario. If you're playing an engine deck like this, you're able to get the round 1 win for fairly cheap, right? Playing minimal resources. Yeah, you spent the bank. Okay, just draw your cards easy. Because now if you get a long round, you get the first say, which is preferable for an engine deck like this. You get double scenario in that long round. That can be very good.
Yeah.
Especially if you can set up Novigrad on a dry pass. And I don't see how Lucas can set up the win in one card here unless we see full leader champs charge.
Okay, so Bloodthirst 3 established.
Oh, okay. Never mind, there's a Raider ping. Okay, still not enough. I totally did the maths on that. So, big commitment with the champs charge already used up, but it does give the round win. 2 cards down, granted. It does open the possibility to doing a bleed 2 cards down. Again, usually not optimal, but it is a line that you may want to take.
Against
especially
slow
when
scenarios,
are
yeah.
susceptible to bleeding.
Yeah. So Graveyard has 1 4P warrior only. Might want to have another one. Yesterday we've seen tier into Seagull, so of course you can create more pirates at any moment. This is a version, of course, without the... This is like current meta version without the location, so you had an opportunity, but there is no location to establish. So let's see what Lucas decides to do. First of all, buffs raid cards even more. Karim is staying uninteractive here.
Yeah. So also, importantly, with the champs charge being used, there is no more Tor Punish in deck for Lucas. Means that if Cream is able to get something tall enough, perhaps with this candle, then it can be safe from any raid shenanigans.
So if Lucas passes here, it's Avalach into Novigrad, which should be enough. There is a ship in the graveyard, you only need 7 coins, you have leader. But yeah, Lucas might be somewhat of a person who is not liking to play against double scenario. Doesn't change Karim's plan, the Novigrad is coming through.
Yeah, and I think you still want to play like this anyways. In this early round 2 bleed situation, one strategy you can employ playing against warriors is don't give them targets. Good targets for their raids. So if you're Lucas here, okay, you have a couple of raids in hand. You don't want to kill either this Avalok or Boat. You want to save those for an engine that actually means something. But what do you do otherwise? Do you play one of these units? Those aren't so hot either. And it can be tough sometimes for warriors to put points on their side of the board proactively.
Okay, there is a question, we'll clarify it since we started and there was not much time. So for this tournament, the players pick the decks and then they play against that deck and not play in the decks themselves. So yeah, the tournament platform just shows what they picked, but their opposition will be the one piloting the decks chosen. So the idea was to pick the weakest decks, mostly from the offered ones. But we've seen that opinions change a lot, not everyone. Only 5 out of 8 Gwent players are capable of establishing Salamandra as the weak deck. So yeah, that was the idea of the tournament. It's fun, it's like shakes up what we see, because otherwise we'd see Novigrad gangs, some sort of Nilfgaard. So yeah, it shakes up. It also tests, Lemon brought it up yesterday, like you need to know how to play Double Salamander, at least have an idea and practice once. You need to know how to like do double scenarios, so like it's not that hard to figure out usually, but it does make it a bit different to your regular Gwent tournament. So we see that Guardian Slash dealing 9 damage, pretty decent to answer an engine. Board space that Pio brought up in chat, well, it's round 2, Karim is fighting for it, shouldn't be a problem in this round, and then there is of course no clock in the next round, if you're getting there. But so far, Lucas is in command of the round, and there are a few orders not clicked, a few coins not spent, so the gap is not that big, and also Karim has 3 cards advantage at the moment.
Nose, mouth, any hole will do.
So, threatening a follow-up poison now with this failed experiment onto the Onyof. That'll be a pretty big 19-point swing. And is starting to get a bit more gold here for Lucas. If you want to play something, it's going to be quite a commitment. And probably need to save the tier for the round 3. Feels a little bad playing Fukusha this late for the rain value, but it's not the worst. Also worth noting that since Kareem's deck struggles to deal with a tier, Fukusha can double up that value if the tier sticks on the board in a later round.
Okay, Ropind card that plays at least 3 more cards is questionable, hopefully. Okay, worked out. Normal, I guess, and just a fake out by the tournament client.
So it does double proc the Slice Seductress here, so a little bit of extra value since we see a couple units being played in one turn. The kill onto that Onyov, not able to get ahead here for Kareem. And now the question is, do you want to use a bit of clicks to try to do so? I think Arena Ghoul would help by just enough.
It has Tribute 1, but Karim had the money to pay. Gets ahead by 1, and well, at the moment Lucas is looking at 2 card disadvantage and still 1 scenario. The Tide Cloaks are the triggers for In Search of Forgotten Treasures, and Tide Cloaks are plenty available, even if the bronzes, like bronze and gold, are pushed out. The scenario itself gets you coins to fill your pouch, and also damages the highest power unit by the number of coins you have, and of course it also spawns good run. So you usually want a longer round with it, but if you have 2 card advantage, you probably are fine even with a short one.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's worth noting that the tier is evolved now, so it is useless with no other cards in hand. So, if Cream is pinning Lucas on having just tier in hand, which you might be expecting considering the second copy of the Blood Eagle was used up here. It is going to be the click on the Mushy Truffle, using up that Resilience order, but wanting to make sure that the lead is maintained. You can't play the tier here, right?
Yeah, you don't even have a big target. Well, you can resilient here, but...
Well, the deploy literally doesn't work because there's no unit in hand to move to the graveyard.
Ah, wait, it is the second copy. Yeah. I was thinking of resilience for some reason still, because this is not how it usually goes, kinda. 2-card disadvantage. You have tier. You didn't really grow your invader because Dragon Du is chilling with Harold somewhere in, well, not Mushy Truffle, but they found a tavern on scoia'tael somewhere. Okay, so what are we making out of this? Still decent points for Lucas, but he kinda lacks cards.
Yeah, and
Control the docks, control the city.
I don't know if Dragon Du is the best here. Surprised we didn't see more raids in this round 3 hand for Lucas. Bincy would have been amazing to find here for Kareem, but we'll have enough Tide Cloaks to double proc this scenario. Has to find a spender via this Eventide Plunder though.
Oh yeah, there is some chance of that backfiring, but
yeah,
should be good.
I mean, you can spend on the candle, but it's a bit risky sometimes, because if you're missing just enough coins, then it's problematic.
Yeah, you can always get whatever Savvy Huckster and just spam Vitality to no avail. It actually goes for failed experiment. It's not really going to survive, but at the moment Kareem also didn't really have coins to spend, so it's not like the god would be any better.
Yeah, trying to set up the 1-turn poison onto this tier perhaps? But I don't think that's... Well, look, I mean, it is a bit impactful because you either, as Lucas here, if you want to threaten the extra tier value with this War of Clans, you need to play the tier first, which means there is no answer for this failed experiment. But playing like this means that you do lose the potential doubling boost that you would have gotten by playing the tier and then War Clans.
2 damage
so
from the second chapter doing 2 damage. Okay, that's a sizable invader.
Yeah. Missing a Flinders crew here due to not reaching the horde requirement in this round. I believe all was one killed. No, one was not killed. This is a very big invader.
Yeah, it's looking close. But I guess with infusions and gaining the coins, yeah, should be manageable with the double card in hand.
Here is where the lack of normal spenders is going to hurt a bit.
Your skull'll make a fine tanker.
There is a fish deck, so theoretically there were coins for that. But yeah, as we said, with the infusions, we see the front row of Lucas's Skellige army wiped out, and Karim taking it by 20 points. So yeah, it was deceptively close, but when the cards played out, it wasn't afterwards. So Double Scenario Syndicate cash goes through, and it's only hand buff harmony for Karim. Still everything available to Lucas, and one of the available things is Salamando. So yeah, let's see how it works out. It's gonna be an uphill battle all the way. Oh, 3 police is coming for Lucas. Well, let's see. He puts up a decent fight in the tournament, in this one, and he also plays some community tournaments, so I don't think he will just stop trying. So nobody wants to get 3-0'd as well.
Yeah, I guess I'll go on my usual spiel that if a player loses the first 2 games in a best of 5, in a weird way, they're actually in one of the strongest positions you can be in, because there's only one deck that the opponent has a choice to play, whereas you now can map out whichever coin, blue coin or red coin, going first, going second, that you want to play your 3 decks on. Yes, you need to win all 3 games, but if you can choose the right coins to play your decks on, you can make the matchup swing a bit more heavily in your favor. And with some decks that could red coin abuse, that can be quite impactful. Now, I don't know if, say, Salamander is able to win round 1 against Harmony. Yes, it has a few engines which can get good value, but Harmony scales pretty well in a 10-card round 1. Especially if the Donna goes unanswered.
We have Kawe in chat, being the Brazilian, saying that he wouldn't mind Argentina getting 3-0'd. But also regarding your speech about being 0-2 down in Gwent, it reminds me of the football quote of like 2-0 is the most dangerous lead to have, which doesn't make any sense, but if you want to, it does. But yeah, only need to score 3 goals here, Lucas, and all will be fine. But the person leading our team leading 2-0, of course the mental becomes like, oh, I'm in the lead, I can chill, maybe don't put 100% effort. So let's see how it goes.
Only one will walk away from this.
Okay, so it's warriors from blue this time around.
It's interesting. Taking warriors first, it does give you the chance to play your warlords before the opponent can play their threats. It gives you some time to get your raids to higher damage numbers. I wouldn't be surprised to see this Dana getting up to 8 power, which would keep it safe from a Guiding Slash right now.
Are you ready to slam leader, Lucas? Is there... oh wait, yeah, there is access. Because usually that's how it goes.
Yep. Often if the Dana sticks in the round 1, it is just auto-lose. Which means that the corresponding play for warriors is full leader champs charge. But we do see the value. We don't see the leader. It's just the Blood Eagle to set up a second warlord. And this is fine, I think. You're getting this Dana to a more manageable power level. If the Harmony procs, it's only going up to 6 power. And that would open it up to a Guiding Slash getting the kill.
Yeah, I guess you're not trolling with Philavandrel buffing it. You could have. That was a possibility, I guess, but no. And look, there is some carryover already. A couple of turns of damage.
That would have been quite spicy, actually.
Yeah, I mean, but Philavandrel is like another Waters of Brocculon at the moment, so kinda expensive. I think you should be happy with the carryover already achieved by 2 turns of Dana.
Warriors does have a lot of damage, but it's not easy to cleanly deal with the Waters of Brocculon with your raids, at least in one turn, let alone back-to-back Waters of Brocculon. What do you do? Yeah, that's a problem for future Lucas. Right now, Lucas needs to stare down this Antherian, stare down this Pavkro Gale, and not get shot in the face by this leak-carrying rebel.
Yeah, we're all waiting for Pavkro Gale to reappear and give us the name of the new Gwent expansion or new card ideas that CDPI is working on, but only seen in some harmony lists occasionally. Otherwise, he's just chilling in some cyberpunk-looking cities. Okay, so Chameleon doesn't really stick for long. Gets removed. Another engine in Antherian is wiped by that Raider order.
The funny thing is that each card, like, even if Kareem just plays a card and then Lucas kills it, Kareem is trading up each turn because this Pavkro Gale is proccing its harmony, it's shooting each turn. It's just going to be the value scads coming out here. Look at this point gap. It is looking like a loss on even into maybe just harmony long round? Potentially? What can you do here as Lucas? Do you need to use tier offensively? Then I really question how you're going to have points on your own side of the board.
Resist the Jarl's will, and that's how
Yeah, the Warriors especially going for like... Oh, not going. You're supposed to play the Warlords if you're playing that, otherwise your raids are quite laughable. Okay, goes one down. Karim is taking a pass. He needs an answer for tier himself, so yeah, don't spend in lock. He has Philavandrel as win con for one of the rounds.
What do you mean? You don't need to keep the lock as an answer for the tier, just use Simless. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Bam, 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 got everything. But yeah, Karim is playing with card advantage in several games here, getting the strategy correct, maybe, yeah, getting the matchup workout properly for him. Lucas also didn't really want to lose round 1 and then deal with the multiple engines.
Gonna see the bleed 2 cards down yet again.
If you don't, I don't know. What are you doing? Like, your tier, yeah, brings one big unit, but there are double waters, most likely, and there is still seamless scenario.
Yeah.
Some, like, the carryover at least got used up. But, I mean, getting Philavandrel to 9 is like, okay, I played my Dana, I got some points in first round, and also some carryover. So yeah, we see the pass this time around. No push to down, but, I don't know, seems not ideal either way.
Yeah. I will be impressed if Lucas is able to swing this into round 3. It is looking a little bit dire. There is the Champ's Charge, good find. Really need, I think, both the Fukusha and the Herald here. Fukusha is important to just have Rain. It can kind of counter Waters of Broccolon by just, oh, you proc a Harmony each turn? I'm just going to have Rain going each turn. Although, notably, it looks like the Waters of Broccolon main copy is missed here by Kareem.
Yeah.
And you have the choice of either the Percival or the Bird from Call the Forest. Now, probably just take the Bird with the last say. That is very good.
Yeah. Not only Karim didn't find his waters, he also mulliganed the second Riot Fledgling, otherwise it would have been a triple Water of Broccolon potential, but no. Some of it leaked away, and he only has one copy from Philavandrel.
Yeah, so a couple nice things for Lucas here is there isn't well, actually, Simless is probably the answer to Drake Wonder, which does take away an Elf Harmony proc. The other thing is, it's actually looking at the hand for Kareem. What are your Harmony procs? There isn't much Harmony actual cards in this long round. You have the Fledgling, and then you're going to need a Call into a Harmony card to get the second Mysteries proc.
This is me now. Who was I before?
Put Seamless Water, sadly you cannot, as it only fishes for bronzes, but otherwise we'd see Philavandrel into Waters, and then you shuffle somehow, for I don't know how, you do something. And then play Seamless into Double Waters, actual Double Waters, OP.
Yeah. But I think the Drake might be able to stick around for a little bit longer. Maybe Kareem just doesn't care about dealing with that and prefers to just set up the first chapter on the mysteries of Lockfian.
Mysteries of Artfian. The soldiers, what are they doing in that forest for so long?
I think they got lost a little bit. But Assimilate's gone really wrong now. Yeah, so lock on the tier, as you called out in the round one, saving that lock for the tier. It comes to the elf. So, not proccing the Harmony, but we'll set up a couple more fledglings, which Lucas probably wants to deal with. The Primal Savagery is at 5 damage, so it is a viable choice. But it looks like we're going to Bloody E? Oh no, that's the Drake click. It is Beagle into Herald.
But yeah,
So
Kucha doesn't really want to ruin the harmony and stays in the deck.
Which is a decent number of points here for Lucas. And you still have this 20-point Invader, which there isn't a clean answer coming out from the side of Kareem for. So Sim's going to try to answer this Harold.
This is not ideal start.
No.
Okay.
Not a great first backup plan. Will this backup plan work?
And you have an elf. You can purify tier. Let's go. A bit of hand buff after all. It is an invigorate leader, so makes sense to play Farseer. Double tag on a card, plus 2 points on the Witcher.
So yeah, Tyr is just trying to make this War of Clans as good as possible. So yeah, you might want to use the War of Clans to answer something, but if you do so, then your Drake is no longer getting that extra value. surprised to see the Raider ping used there, but I suppose that you're worried about a couple more elves to finish it off, or some damage from something. I'm looking at the deck there. Okay, maybe a high roll on the mysteries to get the kill, I guess.
And this is why, guys, you play Scorch. 10, 10, 10.
Well, yes, you play Scorch and then you kill your own 20-point invader.
Yeah, and also ruin your devotion, but who cares? Just
Yeah,
look at the
that's
board and see the power of Scorch.
Yeah, it's a bit worrying that even with this invader on the board, there's a sizable point gap. I guess the leader is going to be able to close it a little bit here for Lucas. It is going to be a solid War of Clans into a 13-14 point invader. Champ's Charge will find good value. And hey, this War Chariot isn't the most amazing play, but there will be a Mysteries proc probably on the final turn here, depending on what special Lucas plays.
Why is it so surprisingly close?
We'll tend your ankle biters too.
Warriors does have good points still.
But to be fair, yeah, there is a bird and scenario, so...
Hey, this Drake got essentially +6 points, because it got plus a lot of points actually by not being answered. Probably 10 points over the course of this round. And there just actually wasn't that much Harmony played by Kareem in the Storm round. So yeah, you had cards with semi-decent stats, but...
Yeah, you have Seamless, Ciaran and Philavandrel. That's like 3 of the same tag, but you need all 3 of them, because points. And yeah, even wins without the scenario given a unit, but... Once again, a bit of deception. In the end, it's 14-point win, so... Locations, clicks on like some of the units is a potent thing. And this is a 3-0. This is a tournament of 3-0s. We got quite a few yesterday. And GG's to Kareem, thanks to Lucas to participate, also helping us out yesterday with streaming. Otherwise we just wouldn't be able to see the matches because platform was not cooperating. But yeah, good games.
Well played.
And for the next match of the day, it's gonna be Energiix versus Fulltilt, and I guess Lilith will be joining me for that, so thanks to Lemon to join us, but there will be a caster switch now. And the match should be starting in what, some 10 minutes usually, depending on availability. This one just went fast, so should be ready for the next one. Although maybe players were like, oh, there is still time. See ya later, guys. But yeah, this is gonna be Energiix versus Fulltilt.
Matol saying next match will start around 2 PM CET. So that's in like
an hour.
5 minutes? No? Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, makes sense that it just went too fast. Maybe a bit unexpectedly. So we'll have to entertain you. Or, I don't know, actually play the video game is one of the options. Before that, I'll definitely need a break. Rerun? How do you mean a rerun? Rerun of what? Rerun instead...
Previous match?
Previous match? Well, if you wish. We have some 30-minute matches. I sadly, yes, jumped through the Tutayshi versus Fulltilt already. We can do what? Matol Balance Council. So everyone who watches Matol tournaments nominates one card and we add it into the Balance Council. People love reruns. Not in the middle of the tournament though. That is not ideal. Everyone buff Sander. Okay, we have Karim just won a game. I guess we have to, yeah, start putting Balance Council. Look. Everyone buff Madak. Okay, we have 2. Guys, there is only so many options. You have to... Sun, door. Provisions. What do you want for Madak, Lemon?
I want everything, but I guess... Provisions is probably nicer.
Okay. Buff
especially because I prefer playing Nilfgaard Madoc, not scoia'tael Madoc, which actually prefers it 11, so your professors,
okay,
Kawe, scholars are bigger.
Kawe, you didn't say what, but I see Seahill, so we're feeling it fast. So Seahill, Sander, Madoc, Milva Sharpshooter, Justice for Joanna. This is going very fast, guys, very fast. We don't have provisions, so it's a power increase. And also jump on the nerf train, because there is only so many things. It's going great! It's the best Balance Council!
Yes. I like that, Kawe.
Kaurim, не вижу ча... Okay, and yes, Seagull to power, the prophecy fulfilled by Fulltilt, it's finally time. Nerf Salamander. Yeah, Salamander makes sense so that people literally don't bring it anymore to the tournament. It's the same as the meal, for example. Like, people nerf and meal if a meal is already unplayable. It's the same with Salamander. Hey, yo, Lilith. I mean, one per person. You don't get 2 calls.
I'm just happy that Mill wasn't included as one of the lists in this Pick Your Poison tournament.
Yeah, disappointing.
I mean, to see Mill every series would have been painful. Somebody say...
power nerf Salamander. Well, that's a filler.
From Hepathin.
So, what? I don't see that. Is it Lemon baiting? Guys.
I'm asking someone to say it.
I see. Turishach. It's not fixed Turishach. It's a Turishach Bearmaster. What's the problem with that? Reverse to 8 since it got a win. True. Nobody wants to power nerf anything. But yeah, we're taking a break and I guess I'll let you go unless you just want to chill for 45 minutes or so, and then you still like not casting the next series. I guess you can just go rest. So
yeah, I guess I should go rest.
Yeah, thanks for joining. It's always a pleasure to work together on those casts. Guys, spam some lemon in chat and go follow the channel. We can go fancy, shout out Lemon. There we go. Wow.
But yeah, happy to be that caster with the, what was it, with the funny voice?
Yeah, guy talks funny. It's, this guy that way. Guy talks funny. Can we buff meal? Thanks in advice. Yeah, no buffs left. Unlikely to happen for this Balance Council then. But okay, yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you to Matol for organizing, and bye-bye.
I mean, it's not particularly serious Balance Council, it's just thrown together from the chat suggestions, basically baiting chat interaction. Streamer is very smart. Опять он не по-русски говорит. Но я еще учу язык. God damn it. Chat, you still have 4 votes. I will be away though for a bit. And it will be a cast of Energiix versus Fulltilt with Witcher Lilith in hopefully 50 minutes. Здорово, Булка. Back in some time. We'll find what to fill the time with. I mean, I literally can throw up, yes. Throw onto the screen one of the matches from yesterday. But I don't want to, like, show Salamander downfall. So, unfortunate. Anyway, be right back. Okay, let's go. This is the first quarterfinal of Pick Your Poison version of Winner Takes All. We're casting with Lemon, Lucas versus Cleonitze, and we are in. I also started the YouTube stream. Hello, YouTube. And this is the Salamander, Double Salamander. I hope Lucas practiced playing it. Because that's not like the most logical deck to play, since it plays for last turn Salamander play with decoy, so you need to keep specific cards in deck.
And especially because you have to have 3 precise cards in deck. Typically that's going to be your Salamander as the only unit, decoy as the only special, and artifacts. I don't think it's super important what that artifact is.
It's usually best to have the mysterious puzzle box, I guess, because that's an extra unit. If your opponent has something whaled, for example, you need a few extra points. Maybe.
Yeah, I think you usually prefer to have the location already on board. Does this deck run location actually?
It should, yeah. At least yesterday I was watching Maimon and it was there. But yeah, now freedom of clicking is a bit questionable. I won't risk it, so we'll just enjoy the show, basically. Surely Lucas will be checking, and I guess you can click and check the decks, but yeah. We won't, like, if your webcam disappears again, people will be like writing the notes to me for months after, where is the lemon? Imagine practicing when you can freestyle the Pajabol. I guess you're prepared. But yeah, it just depends. Some pro players, or like generally any Gwent player, just prefers some type of deck. And if you never played Double Salamander, well, you can play it as a regular deck, but then the combo kinda breaks off.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the big things as well, because the best players with these very specifically fine-tuned or off-meta decks like this, a lot of the sort of decks that Myeonwon plays, they are able to get wins out of situations where everything looks like it's going wrong. Whereas if this is your first time playing with the deck, you're probably not familiar enough to be able to make those sorts of plays.
So, nice start from Klounidze. Wield his slicer to establish double larva, and now it's time to... I don't recall, what was it first? Play Y or eat Y? If you can
first we play Vi and then we eat Vi, and play Vi and then we eat Vi. I think you have to play it first before you can eat it.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. There we go.
Yeah,
it could have been play horse though. But no quacks. As quacks would have been pulling something. Expensive.
Yeah. I mean, if Quax pulls the Salamander...
Yes, that's what I'm leading into. There is a good chance that Klounidze just keeps it for later, when you basically are guaranteed to hit that, because that should be in deck. So that's what I was leading into. Like, you need to practice, but also need to know what the deck does. Look, there are only bronzes and Salamander in the deck.
In particular, there's 4 9th revision units in this deck. That's the Roach, which has already been summoned onto the board.
Okay.
The Flying Redanian, which is a bit awkward to keep in deck.
Oh look,
we might see it coming out here.
It is a Salamander deck. You have the decoy and 1 and 5, I guess, or 1 and 6. Didn't register exactly to not hit it, but yeah, your Golden Necker Double Salamander is gone for good. So, the first OP move has been made by Klounidze. Managed to force Lucas to play the Salamander and deny the tactic. No double for ya, only single. But yeah, at least decoy is here. It's the same his story as with scoia'tael. Sometimes she got pulled by the quacks and then people just decoyed it. That's why, partially why it was. Same goes, I guess, for Vilgeforce, still pulling the cards, the golds out of opponent's deck, but yeah. Decoy, partially OP, but now you don't get the double poison on all those stall V consumes.
Yeah. So, having a look at the decks here, there is only one way of getting Bell for Klounidze, and that is the Crystal Skull, which was used on this Lizard. So this Coxswain isn't doing much in a future round. It does mean that everything in later rounds will be vulnerable to poisons. But the ironic thing is that apart from the Salamander, this Salamander deck doesn't actually have that many offensive poisons in it.
Yeah.
Especially with some traffickers already being used. It will be surprisingly difficult to deal with these soul boosted units as a poisonless. No.
That seems to be slightly weird order. Okay. But yeah, since the spending was there, Lucas is keeping the 2 coins, maybe thinking that that's enough. So then the order was actually fine. You still sure the Salamander can win here? Well, never say never, but yeah, imagine like having the double Salamander poisoning all the V consumed Vs. Now you cannot, and even if you had more poisons, it's only 1 poison per turn, and well, Klounidze still has 2 leader charges and has a Toad, so
let's get the round win at least.
yeah, that's good.
Ring of Favor is burnt, which is
In fact, now I'm a bit worried that this deck is going to thin too much with the Ring of Favor being burnt and the Iraq works. I mean, there's not enough cards for the Golden Necker to play 3.
Yeah, and
Unless you're sure.
one of the cards is also Bank.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a very chaotic Gwent, and let's see what Lucas decides to do. At least you get coins from the bank, even if there's nothing left in the deck. But 2-0 in V is I don't know what to say about that, especially as you pointed out, there are not really too many offensive poisons available.
Oh, and yeah, if you're in a 2-0 V, you need to have quite a few points on your side of the board to defend against that last V play, but with the Mutant Scorn in the round 1 the Bynum brothers use, it's pretty tough for this deck to actually set up on their own side of the board. On the Syndicate here.
Okay, and it's Kalkstein against the army of monsters. He's ready, he's prepared, he has the potions. He done the studies, he knows how to control the V. And Clownidze is confused, why am I getting pushed here? But not really, just considering his options. Okay, so an engine consume is out. Doesn't get a hat, so that's the hesitation, like, do you actually want to play a 5 power, or do you jump something more serious to also get a card advantage? But you will be, if you're going into round 3, you know that you will be getting some advantage.
Yeah.
Decided that he doesn't need any more. Passar is the button that Lucas decides to press. Well, yeah, gets a card, but that's also Sapo Gigante. So 2 toads in the graveyard for Clownidze.
So, not only did we mention the actual surprising lack of offensive poisons now, but there's not even too much pressure on the consumes, I think, with 2 leader charges, 2 toads. I don't know how many tutors for Vi are going to be in hand, but you'd expect there to be some spare consumes to be able to deal with these poisons coming out anyways. And the only way to 1-turn poison now is through this location.
Yeah.
I don't think you can 1-turn poison with this Golden Necker. How does... Surely Eavesdrop doesn't do anything if you have no cards left in deck. It just gives you the profit, right?
Yeah. Okay, that's actually a good question. That there are some Gwent cards that backfire, shuffling stuff back.
I would assume it's a draw the top card and then do this. It shouldn't work otherwise, but
yeah, most of them were kind of fixed, but... So we have a Golden Necker, a glorified 1-card tutor. People are trying to make it 12 provisions, I think. So this is the game where you probably can justify the nerf to Golden Necker, but yeah, might happen.
Oh yeah, after this game, people are going to be saying, "Oh, our works OP, nerf the pony."
Okay, so yeah, there is the location with an offensive poison create. There is the trafficker that you can use it with. You can roll another abomination from the plunder as well.
True.
What if I told you that rerun was a lie? Always has been. This is 100% live stream. Спасибо, что выключили. Ну, матч начинается, оказывается, сразу почти. So yeah, the players managed to make it. So we don't have a big delay. So there's gonna be Energiix 0-0 Fulltilt. We don't know the bans yet. Okay. What else? Those are the leader abilities. Both players have Salamando in it. Before we move on though, there is one thing to show ya. It's Lilith's tournament on February 15th. Gonna be a Valentine's Open. So special rule where you need to include some specific cards to your deck. Anyone can participate, and it's usually on Saturday, so I assume that it is Saturday and starts 13:00 CET. Yes, you know it, Clonitze. You know how it goes. So this is the event to announce. Join it. Lilith will share the link when available. Now for the decks. Fulltilt Energiix. We have them. We're gonna discuss them, but first let's get Lilith on call. So boopity boopity. It's nice that we don't have like 45 minutes of that time, only had like 15. Okay, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Nice. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So Lilith is joining us for the rest of the cast. Let me put the webcam on. Something's a bit off on my side. Clickety clackety. And now it should be fine, but need to be resized a little bit on my side. So whoop. Whoop. Hello, Samji. Boop, boop. Mr. Sam! Hello, hello. So, second semifinal starts pretty soon, so we have a little time. I showed the picture of your tournament, Lilith, so when link is ready, you can throw it. But yeah, also, guys, Lilith. Yeah, the channel is linked, although Discord is not there. But anyway, Matol can share the Discord where the administration of the tournament is happening. So, are you excited for the Salamander mirror? Do you expect players to make a gentleman's agreement and ban Salamander from both sides?
Not a chance. I expect to see a Salamander mirror definitely for the final match.
Unfortunate. For us maybe, but for the fans of... Although even for the fans of Salamander it's hard because the deck is struggling.
I mean, it's got one win.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, there is a Salamander again. It doesn't really work properly. Okay, so I opened Fulltilt stacks first. We got the invite, but we'll run through them pretty fast. So the first one, Salamander, everyone plays the same versions. It's a pre-chosen decks. So yeah, you've probably seen it. Shield Wall is more interesting. Has some potential. Lerio got decent MMR with it this or previous season. Like, has constructs, has cooldown reduction. I love it. I don't know about you, but I love the idea of it.
I do like the construct deck. I mean, as I said, it's a Lerio pile, I would call it, but he has done well with it, and I've even tried it myself, and it is surprisingly fun.
Yeah. Next one is monsters, and it's kind of standard, kind of vanilla. Yeah, there is an extra, like, bonded Siriana Harpy spam, but nothing too exciting. And the last one, somebody was asking, where is Nilfgaard? There we go. Nilfgaard, Shoop, Henry. Might be banned though. I don't know. We'll see. This is for Fulltilt.
Yeah, at the Double Crossrest I actually love. I played that deck quite a lot. Just love the Shoop Nilfgaard just because of the consistency. Really, you're always drawing everything you need.
Yeah. Oh look, Energiix and Fulltilt think the same at least 50% of the time, because we do see Tiger Sai giving coins to the Salamander deck. We see constructs on his lineup as well, so they exchange two of these similar decks, but other two is Deadeye Ambush and Skellige Warriors. So yeah, two devotion decks, we've seen them in action. They won some, lost some, but now it's time to go into the game. What are the bans?
I think it's safe to call this Salamander deck a meme. You think so?
Yeah. Can you check on the bans, please? Should be in Discord.
Energix's Pajabol Fury has been banned, and Fulltilt's Double Cross has been banned as expected.
Yeah, I pre-fired Nilfgaard, then I was like, maybe there is a chance, but no, it is Nilfgaard. Nilfgaard gone. So yeah, while the card is spinning, I'll put once more the reminder, February 15th, Valentine's Open. Cool tournament name, I like it. Like, it's simple, but it drives the point home. And yeah, the condition will be some of the cards need to be included in pairs, so list will be available.
I was creatively bankrupt when coming up with a name, so I just thought open.
Yeah, it is open. To everyone, so chat, well, you cannot cook up the decks at the moment, but you will be. There is still plenty of time before February 15th.
I will say there is a bit of a twist with the theme, in that the more unique pairs you include, the more prize money you're going to win.
Ah. Wait, can you repeat that one more for it to land? Because I was also checking Discord. The more pairs you have?
So basically, the more unique pairs you have in your 3 starting decks, the more prize money you're going to win.
So it's prize money. I thought maybe there is some like a coin choice or something, but it's actually a winning prize. I see. I see. Nice. That's a special twist. Yeah, haven't seen that in Gwent.
You only need to add 1 pair per deck, but if you add more, you can win more. But obviously, the more pairs you add, the weaker your deck can possibly be. So it's a gamble.
Yeah, it is a spinning card, Matol. Unfortunately. Seems like we'll need a restart. Also, how is Lilith's volume? I raised it a bit on my side, so should be good, guys. Chat, you can confirm. I hear you clear and well, so yeah, all is nice on your side, but maybe on mine it's a bit slow. Maybe music is. So anyone in chat can confirm.
Technical difficulties as always.
And Zoltan Trio counts as 3 pairs. Zoltan Trio, Eudora. I don't know, in your dreams it might count as 3 pairs. Wild dream.
You are only allowed to use 1 pair once. No repeats.
Okay, so we are good on the technical side of like OBS, but tournament platform, there we go. But I think Energiix's account was or Energiix match was a problem for your previous community tournament as well, so some of them are not like the others for one reason or another. So we can wait for the invites to come. The bands, yeah, I also have to put them here, but the good ladder, or like the playable ladder decks, banned as expected. I was sorta maybe thinking that players can decide between themselves that they ban Salamander and just roll with it, but of course if you are in it to win it, yeah, you can hope that
no gentlemen's agreements here.
So 3 players left in this tournament. Karim already waiting for opponent in his final, but all 3 of them have the Salamander, so that's definitely one of the picks. Other decks differ. Like there is a double shield wall here.
At the very least, there is all 6 factions represented, albeit 2 of them are banned.
Match restarted. Okay, so hopefully there is the invite. Bans were
Friendly
made.
matches again.
No. Okay, fingers crossed. We start to spin the card. And it's gonna work out. And we don't lose the player names. And all is well. And it's also competitive games. I mean, I want to see one Salamander mirror, because mirror sounds like such a fiesta. But at the same time, it's like, why?
Such chaos.
Yeah. They don't even run to like any whale givers, so you cannot really put more.
It was bad enough in the last tournament when I was casting with Lemon, where we had to watch a priestess mirror.
Yeah.
That was something.
As you said in chat, we are very surprised that there is no Cloak Nilfgaard as well, but nobody like wants to play against Cloak, so understandable. And also no established deck. If I don't know, I've seen Imagawa play a little bit of Cloak and Spacey, but nobody really put up a good score, at least the one that is registered by the community. So good on Matol, not including Cloak. And shame on players not bringing cultists for their opponents. God damn it.
It looks like we have more problems.
Yeah, so the card will be spinning for a little bit more than... Or maybe Energiix... Okay, so it's spinning for everyone. That's not ideal. Everyone wants to play, everyone spins the card, but the card says no. No Gwent for you. I mean, we were promising 2 PM next match starts, so there we go,
Yeah,
towards it.
I did accept it.
So the card is spinning for you as well. So yeah, here we are, 4 of us, just spinning the card. The problem was with Energiix, I think the invites were not arriving when he was playing in Leadit's tournament. So Yukis or Yaro, whoever that was, they just forfeited their game, but then like it seemingly worked afterwards. So you never know the intricacies of the platform, what it likes, what it hates. Apparently it hates us this weekend. Okay, so we got the cancellation again. I don't know, you can try to have one less caster. I can screen share with Lirit, although that makes no webcam most likely, but if we're trying to... But it's most likely one of the players, honestly.
Yeah, all I'm looking at right now is tournament game cancelled.
Yeah, so match restarted, they get new invites to make the bans. Let's see if that works out. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. Unfortunate. Well, there are always decks to show. So in the tournament, I don't know, the shield wall didn't feel convincing as well, honestly. So I'm happy to see like a Salamander mirror, a shield wall mirror, and they then just roll afterwards. I remember when Gwent was some of the tournaments just mirror, elves mirror, then something like enslave mirror, and then if it's best of 3, like the weakest link just fought it out in the last one.
Yeah, good old days. I would say that perhaps have been doing surprisingly well. At least they've been doing a lot better than the Salamander.
Yeah. Okay, I got the invite. I'll wait for 15 seconds. I don't know, maybe it doesn't want everyone to accept it simultaneously. Well, did you get yours?
I don't have mine yet.
Okay. But yeah, Matol, if you are listening, and if it breaks, I don't know, we can try with one caster added and the screen share just in case, because, well, yeah, I already have the invite. Ah, okay. So did you add only one caster, or are you in Lilith? Okay. I'll have to...
I've been removed.
Yeah, unlucky.
You just picked a fight with the wrong kind of
I'll
spirit.
have to remove your webcam because that will... It seems to be like your account, and I'll screen share. Unlucky. Gwent, go live. So yeah, through Discord you'll get... Yeah, sorry about that, but at least we got in, so that's great. We need to learn like some of the services free for webcam sharing via other platform than you can do it normally, like webcam plus Discord stream. Okay, so this is a Salamander starter against monsters, but this time around it's not V. Salamander faces something new, and it's gonna be the bonded harpies spam, as you were casting those games yesterday where this deck was featured. This mount art is very small. Like, it doesn't grow, sadly.
Yeah, it goes up to maybe 14 max. It's just a very, very poor man's Morvid.
Yeah, it's like one provision cheaper, but you are missing also quite a few points on it.
Yeah, I mean, your only chance of really spawning units come from your harpy eggs, which isn't that great.
Yeah, if Ethereal was non-doomed, then yeah, you can create with this version, but you just need to, like, the deck is still playable, you just maybe shuffle around a couple of provisions and change a few cards, it should be alright. Oh, that's a heat wave on, let me show it to you guys, 4 provision bronze. But yeah, it's funny because like the players are somewhat prepared to face Salamander. Everyone knows the strategy of winning round 1. So they try to like keep tall punishes, but if you don't run enough control, yeah, turns out in this deck the 4p bronze is the scariest one.
Win round 1, win the game. That's kind of how it goes for this deck, but using a heat wave on the Salamander, well, the Salamander mutant rather, kind of telling that Full Tilt desperately wants to win their first round.
Yeah. This is not a Iron Dice you are happy with. And finally, somebody can spend in this Salamander deck the Tiger's Eye, so Energiix very successful at drawing the Oxenford Guard. Of course, yeah, that's a mishap that happened during the deck building phase. Or maybe Maimon just wants it hyper short on spenders, but there is Oxenford Guard. And then there is 1 Plunder, and that's it. Other than that, you have a couple of tributes.
Just Megascope the Harpy Egg. That's big brain.
Huge tempo, yeah. And the Ethereal definitely wins a race against the Mutant. Not the Provision one, but spawning a 5p copy is better than 4p copy. It's funny.
And the thing is as well that Full Tilt is probably really happy to play his full hand out here as well.
Yeah, Energiix was not happy that Salamander deck was among the ones available, and yeah, decided to get it over with, or at least give it a chance immediately. Yesterday, Lerio was, of course, very kind, banning it, depriving us of a chance to see Salamander Mirror yesterday. Today, Full Tilt is, yeah, not so kind. Just Igni, yeah, on both sides, Igni is pretty juicy. If only. Yeah, not having bats is also not ideal.
Full Tilt is going to have some space issues soon.
Yep. And Drink of Favor is already at 15, so Energiix definitely has one great play and still has point generation, a spender, which is always important to remind of, because not every day you see a deck that has a spender. This is location round 1, so in round 3 it won't be available. Space, talking of space issues.
Yeah, this is looking pretty tight for
Lady.
the Lady of the Lake is only got like what, 4 points right now.
Yeah. Full Tilt, of course, has Masha Truffle additional points. And Energiix with location and Trafficker can free up a space, but it's not gonna help too much.
Imagine Uber into Svalbard. Yeah, imagine. It's a pity no one created a fun deck with just all the create cards.
Oh, somebody in chat with, imagine if Ethereal had no Zeal immediately on any copy. Imagine if Ethereal would like transform even if you don't click it.
Yeah.
2020 vibes. But yeah, like there is a Spores into Masha Truffle click play. That's what, 15 plus 6 plus 5.
Back when Ethereal renew was a strategy.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like feels like full tilt is out of this round. Okay, discard is an
does.
option, asking opponent, but Ring of Favor is a card, so it doesn't really.
Are actually going to see Salamander win round 1?
Yeah. And then monsters. I don't know. So yeah, that's 60 points. You cannot make 60 points when your Ironite is at 1 power. Hopefully Fulltilt takes the notes from Energiix, what to get into your opening hand, because he'll need to try and win round 1 later on with this deck. Okay, no leadering.
Not only did he lose round 1, but he also lost the mushy truffle value.
Yep.
Although against poison, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if you have no last say. So now Energiix just needs to avoid breaking. Got golden necker already. Nothing cute for this monsters deck. It's just points on the board, so you cannot like float or outsmart too much by the looks of it. So if Double Salamander lands, monsters have 0 points. No death wishes, no nothing.
This monster list doesn't have much in terms of Veil, doesn't it?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just honest points, and that's usually not enough in Gwent. 7 cards. What, 1 tutor? If you miss
Looks like
Louisa. So 2 chances.
Salamander actually in a good spot now.
Okay, Energiix keeps getting weird cards in hand. Yeah, finds Louisa from that decree. Oh, from hand. And the ensemble is assembled there. We can check what Fulltilt finds here, what he misses. He has a tutor and points, but all those points will be kinda gone.
3 ounces of Optima Mater, a drop of mercury solution.
Yeah, Energiix does seem to have Exodia in hand, so I think he's in a good spot.
I'm not sure what to say here. Got the coins
Have you heard? I make dreams
available as well. Even has the spenders. Well, you need to roll something proper, but most likely will have a spender, so it's not gonna be a salamander with 9 coins and overprofit. Although there is, yeah, it's more of a problem for round 1. Went quite well. So for Fulltilt, maybe queuing was not the most successful. Salamander found its cards, and yeah, this monsters list doesn't really have much in terms of an answer. RPA clutch. Ah, okay, so yeah, a few dead wishes you can try to establish. True, maybe.
Escape
yeah.
Ender to counter Exodia. Fair.
Yeah, and then now I feel a bit stupid saying that, yeah, there are no dead wishes where the deck is literally built around Siriano Harpies. Oh well. So...
Yeah, to be honest, Mamuna into the Harpy Egg is the play. And that might actually win him the game. I don't think Full Tilt's really dead yet.
Okay, fair enough. The Ironite is at 6.
same time next week.
Because yeah, as we've seen, the Salamander deck, it doesn't really have much in terms of points. It has the Word Wipe, but it's vulnerable to Whale. Well, the Death Wish can be considered a Whale. So yeah, he is aware, most likely. Yes, there is a double X.
He sees the play.
Okay, so I blanked on that. Maybe it was in chat, I wasn't looking for quite a while, but yeah, good point, guys. Well, Salamander was given a key to victory, but
Watery tart. I'll show you.
it might be over if the Death Wish.
Yeah, there's
Arc
gonna
me
be
attacks.
There's gonna be 3 eggs on board, I think. So that'll be 18 points.
Where is the third egg coming from?
Can you not use Mamuna to bring an egg? Oh, no.
Yeah, there is nothing.
I thought he had eggs in deck as well.
No. Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate for that, but... Also, if you don't double Salamander, well, you are 40 points behind, so...
Yeah, he's got no choice.
You can't call me mama. Not eating. Harpiek. Yeah, so 50 points. You either do the Salamander or you don't do it at all. There is no like maybe with location you could have transferred poison somehow. Still, but no. No. So it's all good. Oh, board wipe, but whoop, whoop.
Even with everything going your way, Salamander's still bad.
In the end, just short on coins for a tie. The ship would have been jumping out if only the leader charges were kept. But he spared a leader charge somewhere in round 1 instead of going for Tiger's Eye, and also had his own reasons, like that round 1 you go all in. But yeah, Salamander, once again combo goes on, and still, like Paya yesterday, I think 3 out of 3 games he made the combo, but it didn't matter. Need Roland and Jackpot in defense. Yeah, that's a different deck. It's just that off the books was lacking because Vice deck was kinda killed, so had to place something into that category. And Mayamon played Salamander deck 2 weeks ago, won with it. Matol considered that as a fun addition, so I mean it's a test tournament. It also like shake up to how you prepare, like the slightly different skills are being tested in this one, in my opinion, because yeah, you need to know how to do the combo deck, and not only point slam.
I'm just dreading that we're gonna have to watch Salamander Mirror at some point.
Yeah, it also shows that only 5 out of 8 Gwent players are available, capable of recognizing Salamander as the weakest link among, what, 41 deck there? Others decided to give their opponents Shup Nilfgaards and Skellige Warriors and whatnot. I'm actually curious.
Salamander lost again.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a Death Wish unit called Harpiek, Andy, and we kind of blanked on it, but yeah, it's the only thing that mattered because that's 12 points. to 8 points that Salamander can be. Oh, there we go. Yes, let's go.
Oh,
it's
God.
happening now. Salamander is getting a win unless they tie, and we watch it again and again and again. It's official. The win is coming. It's coming home. The stats are just about to go off the charts for Salamanders. Well, the win rate actually doesn't improve by much because it's gonna be losing as well. But what's the draw situation? One brother, a whaler, so yeah, separated at birth, living on other different sides of Novigrad.
Don't really understand the purpose of Roland in this deck, considering coins aren't your issue.
Round 1, it's quite cute to, like, if you have a spender, to have 2 brothers as a win con for round 1. Now spenders, check in the hand, a lot of them. You need to roll the plunder into a good one. So this is a bank not showing. The Gellert, so goes for the spender instead.
On the count of 3, we go in. 1, 2.
One is selling, one of the brothers, and the second is just bringing in money. Family business, I guess.
So ironic that Energiix doesn't have any poison in hand.
Has Kalkstein. So he's coming to save save the business. It's still running. It's brother against brother, but Kalkstein is the boss, overseeing them and doesn't allow them to squabble too much. Yeah, there is another spender in Eventide. And I mean, Kalkstein is just a broken spender. See, just saving the life. Now though, 1 turn poison, not so much. Now you have Kalkstein. But that means that your Oxenford guard is chilling.
The Eventide Plunder is also a roll. There's quite a good chance you'll get a really bad spender.
Yeah. Energiix has spenders, 2 of them in 1 round, but it's also like the one thing that you had to practice for semi-final and final, I guess, is the Salamander mirror, because there will be nothing on the board. The last say Salamander of course kills enemies Gene as well, but maybe you can sneak like single Salamander somehow, I don't know. I'm curious if there are some secret lines players came up with. Okay, there we go, full tilt. Getting Roland. 30-point lead. Definitely control over this round is on his side.
Energix's hand is really awkward.
So yeah, maybe your win con is to fight for round 1 and then just push somehow, doesn't matter, last say, no last say. I know, Fulltilt already committed his Lone Crown combo, Energiix also split the Blindheim brothers, so there's not much you can do in this deck outside of maybe poisoning the mutants, and
it is possible that Energiix will play Salamander.
yeah, I mean, this just wipes the back row. Not entirely, but quite close to that. Okay, a bit of eavesdropping.
I guess the problem with using Salamander is, as soon as you do, you basically let the remaining Salamander go to work again.
Yeah. Okay, so Spander. Can't really complain about that. Do we just stop poisoning your own units at some point? Okay, he just transfers it immediately. Fair enough. See, broken span. Also, yeah, failed experiment. Negators in chat. Failed experiment. Transferred for Lucas. Poison twice, so it's a proper spender, eh? Yeah, spend a little. Forced opponent to spend a little. This game is nothing like we've seen in this tournament yet.
It's alright, we're alone here, just between us.
It's also painful to see Energiix have Mutant on board, getting Raged Addict, and not really having access to Gellert. I don't know, maybe
Energiix.
Sorry? Go.
Looks like just then Energiix I think has to call it. Call it here because unless he's willing to commit Golden Negger, he is not winning this round.
I also don't know, maybe you just had to take Salamander Abomination, like it purifies self. If your opponent is thinking of using Salamander themselves. Okay, so one ring to rule them all, but actually two rings to rule them all. There is a copy of it in Fulltilt's hand as well, plus 19, decent value. 40-point lead. Salamander wipes what? 90, yeah, quite a lot
Salamander
of points.
is pretty effective, to be fair.
Okay, we do see that. Nah. Looking at a win on even.
Very nice purify value as well.
Kinda rude. So the mercenary contract doesn't have offensive. Well, you have Salamander, but not really.
I mean, Fulltilt can't really counter Salamander because it wipes his own board as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really like the hideout order usage. Because, like, yeah, what now? On the other hand, he keeps his Salamander. What's happening? Okay, so he just plays the last card, says to... Ah, yeah, he has the coins, so fair enough, minus 20. It's not like Energiix is doing anything. Yeah, so look at this spender and just doing rounds around everyone in chat and on cast, saying that it's not the greatest. Also purifies. Wait, give whale. Purified whale. Unlucky. Not like it matters. One coin doesn't transfer, but. Oh, it's Golden Necker time! Will he hit? Okay. Okay.
23 points.
There are points coming from it. There is a mutant. There is contract into offensive poison. Yeah.
Oh.
And then your deck is Raged Addict, Mutant, Madame Louisa, and still a location. I mean, it's not like Salamander Golden Necker matters here too much, so let's see if location will be enough for Energiix to carry. He doesn't have self-poisons, so like, he has Fish Tech Trafficker, but beyond that, not much. But you also cannot self-poison when your opponent still has the Salamander, so maybe that's good.
So he does win on even, but at the cost of his own Salamander and at the cost of Golden Necker.
So Energiix just passes, gets the last say, has location, poison transfer if necessary. No, actually goes for it. That's a bit surprising, but I guess his round 3 hand is definitely better. And if and Fulltilt's hand is bad here, then he just, like, if it saves drops and no spenders. I don't know, it's weird. It's very, very weird. That's what we wanted to see, but I don't know how to address what's happening.
Nose, mouth, any hole will do.
Okay.
I think you decoy the Madame Louisa to get a free tribute on the Louisa.
Wow. We're going places with it. No decoy hit here though, wasn't the greatest chance. So, yeah, I don't think Fulltilt really has anything left for him, but yeah, hitting the Oxenford Guard might be his downfall. Otherwise, at least he has coins to spend.
These decoys are just... Oh dear.
Oh dear, yeah. Poison a unit, so you can poison your own.
I mean, Energiix can use the decoy and whatever he pulls from the hideout, I guess. Maybe he can play the Purify from the hideout, then decoy that and play it again.
Yeah, the Salamander used as the... I don't know. This is the end, like... Yeah, he can decoy Salamander on the mutant again, which is great, which is points. Only this hideout needs to be played now. You don't have coins for poison transfer, so you'll need to use the order. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was concerned by the delay, but I guess he had the money, so had to decline the tribute. If only the spender was still here, would have been pretty decent. But
no, we're just not using the decoy.
It's so funny.
Wow, he finds the
so
points.
He has the location order mattering here, and they'll win by 1 point. So it almost...
Well, that was a game.
Yeah, it almost worked, keeping the Salamander and using the self-poisons. True decoy, an interesting choice mechanic. I don't know if it was very planned or just, okay, I'll go with it, but yeah, we got ourselves a mirror. Now, is this how this mirror plays out every time? I'm pretty certain no. Oh, wait. No, what did I do? It's a wrong... No! Stop it. Sorry, Energiix, it's yours. Victory. My bad. So it's... no, what is...
1-1.
Yeah, it is 1-1. Stop it. There we go. It's 1-1 in the series. This score on the screen was correct, but what's the price? What was it? $100 to a winner of the tournament? But the actual prize is that you survived the Salamander assault. Oh, Sam, you are increasing the prize pool to 3 million? I thought that 10 gifted subs yesterday was generous enough, but if you are winning, okay.
Onward! Attack!
Okay, Salamander from Fulltilt against the constructs that don't have anything in terms of whaling units, don't have death wishes. So what's the hidden win con that we, outside of just winning round 1 and having the last say?
God.
Wait. Oi, Sam. What is happening? Thanks for another 5 gifted. Much appreciated.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, lad. Thank you. Although I guess overlay is not going through. We need to start it. Oi, no. Will it even play?
Well, this calls for a celebration.
Yeah. Well, this calls for the celebration. Thank you, Sam.
Well, this calls for a celebration. Stay the evening. We've several barrels of Kedwin's best.
And it's actually choo-choo time as well. But now back to Gwent.
I think we can call the muta generator in this matchup kind of pointless.
Well, this calls for a celebration. Stay the evening. We've several
It's
barrels
all right,
of
we're
Kedwin's
alone
best.
here, just between us.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Okay, so playing the Blindham brothers and all is nice, but when your opponent has control, it's also 10 cards. No. Gellert again. Gellert has been avoiding players here. Like, yeah, there is a Spender. Will it be allowed to stick? Somehow? I have my doubts that for too many turns, but at least we're gonna play it. Like 9 coins already collected, so I would assume that some spending gonna happen right about now.
And this colossal ifrit is going to be quite a problem as well, without any immediate removal.
And
I don't actually know if Energiix plays any sort of purifies in this list.
Nothing. Just honest damage cards and, well, I guess Drummer. Okay, Kamit's Colossal Ifrit. It might be cute later on with cooldown reduction cards, but might as well just win round 1, which is the recipe against the Salamander. Okay, so instead of banking, we are using Mercenary Contract a bit too late.
Sending the Gellert down as he becomes vulnerable.
Yeah, so that doesn't help one bit. Also, of course, lost his Spender. So this
already
is
looking pretty bad for Fulltilt.
And yeah, the recipe for disaster for this Salamander deck is your opponent actually committing whatever they have. They just need to put 9 points, or maybe 13 points on board as the last turn when your leader is already 6. When you have a card that duels, for example, shouldn't be a problem. This is the play rate of Ring of Favor, just skyrocketed on the tournaments. Haven't seen much of that card.
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
The theme of this tournament has quickly devolved into who can win with Salamander.
Yeah. It was an interesting game though, like, I don't know how to, like, some matches you just know what's gonna be happening and why they're fighting. In Salamander, Mirror, that was different.
And there's the concede.
Yeah, full tilt. It's a one-round game, so people complain occasionally about Gwent being a bit too complex to the newcomers, so there we have it. A simpler game, just win round 1. And the game concludes, and now... Trap Elves.
I think you messed the scoreboard up again.
Did I? It's 2 Energiix wins. Should be fine. Ah, now I got the... I don't know, that's a double click on the mouse for some reason. No idea why that happened. Thank you. Nah, it's very hard to click things. I don't understand. Today is not technical difficulty. Well, we had some, but it's streamer difficulties apparently. So yeah, Full Tilt only has the victory. It's gonna be good to have 2 decks banned. Then you only have to win with like 2 out of 4. I wouldn't say no to that. Although if one of them is Salamander, then you are out of luck. There are still newcomers, more than you think usually. People are asking. Like there are also a lot of returning players. Yeah, the self bans were discussed yesterday. That's like our own thing that we missed. Like self ban makes so much sense here since you are banning like usually the deck that you don't want to face, and since here you are actually giving opponent the decks, you should be banning the decks that you don't want to play. But yeah, we didn't catch the rule immediately.
Well, Salamander versus Trap sounds like quite a fiesta in itself.
Yeah, but once again, if Energiix, yeah, the traps definitely have a mechanic that avoids getting poisoned twice if you have the last say, so the mood of that will be just win at any price and then just finish them off with Eldain. Although leader on its own is what, 12 points already if you manage to save all 3 charges. So it's gonna be an interesting fight for round 1. Yeah, you also can save 5 damage trap, which is a thing. You need to decoy a salamander. You cannot decoy a unit that went to the graveyard. So yeah, there are a few lines in every deck, it seems, like Death Wish. We discovered how Death Wish works against salamander. So, do you expect Full Tilt take the Salamander list or his other deck first?
I mean, if he wants to make a show out of it, I would say try the shield wall first, just to give us something to watch.
A proper Gwent game?
Yes.
No, they're probably...
Imagine
a lot of critics about the constructs list, that it's also on the side of weak decks and more of a meme, but yeah.
Considering the lineups we've seen in this tournament, it's still okay.
Yep. Okay, so
Had hand buff harmony as well.
yeah, that seems like a giant slayer. Okay, so we have full tilt going all in on Salamander.
Okay.
He really wanted that Tiger Sai 5 coin. Okay, he has Eventide Plunder, but kinda misses on. There he is, the guard. All good. But yeah, still the tech of like damage traps, killing Salamander potentially on deploy is one thing to consider.
I mean, if it comes down to it, do you think we see Energiix playing Elday in round 1?
Maybe, as I said, leader is 12 points. If he's forced off leader and all lane, then probably not. But on the other hand, we know that you'll have to. Otherwise, the Salamander just board wipes. There are no whale units in this trap scoia'tael. Elves don't like that. There are also no purifies anywhere.
Yeah, I'm just thinking because it might have to be the round 1 Elden due to the fact that he's got more traps than anything in hand and no access to I can never pronounce his name. Reordain.
Yeah. Missing scenario, call, and reordain. Not amazing.
So it might be the round 3 tactic in round 1.
Move it, or I'll beat you bloody.
Okay, so yeah, Energiix also missed sticky situation, which potentially was played around here. Yeah, it's awkward. Like the crash and traps will be good if your opponent plays mutants. Mutants are not present. It's a bit early playing them.
I fully expect to see all the traps and then Elden in round 1 at this point. There's just not enough points otherwise to get out.
Spally!
Okay, so he decides to just flip the trap and kill the Roland immediately. So the Ring of Favor Serpent Trap is, yeah, just a cancellation of 2 cards, most likely.
Yep.
So if you time this properly, you get something. If you time the Incinerating on Salamander, although now 1 is gone, like you can still try to Pitfall ping it.
Science is like a river.
Full bang! There we go. As the guard as the mulligan that he got, the card that he got on the last mulligan, so that must feel nice. This was Deception, right? So elves are coming.
Which would mean Angus is probably going to come down next.
Do you think the situation a jest?
decides to risk it with the Oxenfur guard, like it could have been the second incinerating, but doubt that Energiix would play still. Although you can mind games, but yeah, sticky situation would have been played earlier. Alright, so Syndicate building up some points. Yeah, I think there was a highlight on Ring of Favor. Maybe you just committed earlier.
Ooh.
And leader charges go in as well, so saying like, give me your Eldain or you won't have the points, like they're at 12. There is of course also Airlin. The Crushings are playing for 6, second place for 8. That's quite an all-in on a leader. So getting the Flying Redanian back might be problematic in the further rounds. But it shouldn't matter if you claim the last save. But yeah, this still, I don't know. Might be a problem.
I think the server trap has to come down like really quickly now. Either that or probably that crushing, followed by the Eldain. That's a pitfall.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
Okay,
Fulltilt passes.
Now just Greek math with the leader. You need a lot, but nothing that you cannot overcome. Just an Eldain and the full leader. Not the cheapest.
Cheapest, but it means he can push at least. At least he's not in a position where he has to push 2 cards down.
Yeah, I guess Fulltilt was afraid of Serpent there, otherwise Eavesdrop might have been played. You had a Spender available. Yeah, indeed, that's what was also mentioned by Klounidze earlier. If he knows, he knows, and yeah, a single Salamander doesn't really beat. But now at least there is no Eldain. Yeah, okay, this is the mood of the tournament, so we have full tilt.
No last save equals concede.
If I know, he should 100%. Yeah. Full tilt probably knows as well. So we have Energiix versus Karim final waiting for us. Like, this is for me an auto win for traps no matter what. Yeah. Maybe if Salamander wins round 1 and then actually pushes as well, maybe something could happen, but like you have crushings versus the points and mutants, so not sure anything was working out. So congrats to Energiix, going to the final. Thanks Full Tilt for playing. The winner of previous winner takes all has been defeated.
Why did he pass round 1? Probably because he was scared of Serpent.
Yeah, so losing what, about 20 points, maybe a bit less in one go would be just the same. for him. Or now Energiix can easily, cheaply catch up, and then I lose round 1 and lose the last say and lose the video game. Okay, so what would it be? Match will start in 20 minutes. So we'll take a break here. Before that, mention of the next winner takes all happens at the end of February, February 22nd, 23rd. And also before that, a week before, Lilith's tournament series continue with Valentine's Open, so everyone can register. The link will be distributed later. Energiix came in chat saying Karim will ban my salamander after my performance. Right. GG, that was a funky mirror match. Well played. Okay, so let's take a break and return in about 10 minutes, I guess.
Yep. See you soon.
Okay, so it's time to get into the final then. Starting with reminding people of the rules of the tournament. So we have Karim versus Energiix in this Pick Your Poison tournament. And they're not playing the decks that they picked for themselves. They pick decks for their opposition to play. So when Energiix is playing Salamando or Reverse or Skellige Warriors, it means that Karim picked those decks for him. Welcome back, Lilith. So we'll have Lilith for the final cast as well. So yeah, Pick Your Poison is quite symbolic, with Salamando being the weakest link in most of the lineup, so it all makes sense if you think about it. Matol just knew what he was doing, but everyone is in the same conditions. As in, yeah, everyone could have picked Salamando deck, and we've seen how it played out between Energiix and Fulltilt. So that was fun, but this is the decks that Karim is gonna be playing. Well, they are the same as Fulltilt was just jamming minutes ago. So Salamando is here, Double Cross Henry is here, Fruits of Isgit and Shield Wall. Do you think Salamando will be banned this time around, Lilith?
I really hope so. I do hope that they come to like an understanding, but as you said, they're playing for money, so I don't see it.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see more Salamander.
Oh well, everyone is in the same situation. We'll have to just play along with it. We'll see how the mirror. I would not expect Energiix to change his ban strategy here. Most likely gonna be Nilfgaard.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to be facing Shoop Nilfgaard at all, when he could be facing Salamander.
Yeah, so the Fruits of Isgit puts out some points. We've seen the win con of that deck against Salamando as well on the Deathwish X, but the last one is Constructs that won again. Like, I want to see a Construct game not against Salamando. That would be fun. The deck is playable, but yeah, Energiix that got by in the previous series just playing it against Salamando. And I also got the screenshot from Matol regarding the Energix's decks. It's gonna be, well, the same list. If you see the leader ability, you should know that players play in the same deck card for card, because they were picking from the pre-cooked list, so you are not allowed to make modifications to decks. Patricidal Fury Warriors is a deck that is loved by many, being debated about the provision costs of some raids of the Warlords, but yeah, here we have it. Quite a meta list, just like, yeah. Wanna play it, Energiix, says Karim? There you go. Which is surprising. I don't know. How would you build your lineup? Do you just go for the decks that never see play on ladder, like Constructs and Salamando? Or can you think of something to like pre-build? So that, you know, I feel like Lerio, I wanted to ask him about his strategy. Maybe he was picking like Witchers and other white decks because he was expecting that Salamander will have to be featured.
Well, I think if you're taking part in this, you always take the worst decks, but as far as Karim goes, giving Energiix Reaver Hunters?
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, okay, there's 7 provisions, but still, that's quite risky. I mean, they got to the final. Because we already saw them earlier.
Yeah, I mean,
they did win.
The fact that they got into the final means that Karim is successful at beating them every time. So
I guess that.
His strategy works out, but yeah, against Paya, he just lost to the reverse. He did miss one of control cards, But, okay, so let's see what Matol said. When did he say? Okay, so Energiix will be on blue coin, and the match should be starting in what, 2 minutes from now. So we are closing in on this final.
Yeah, just a final word on that Fruits of Youth deck as well. It's just the Morntart, very unnecessary.
Yeah, very small. Can't even like cheat anything because yeah, there's just no free generation of units as it is in Nilfgaard or in Northern Realms quite often. Yeah, you create a few extra with Troubadour, with Siriano Harpy, but
It basically acts as a very old-fashioned Osril, going away with like 13, 14 points.
yeah, point-wise, it's exactly that, true. Like, might as well be that, although you... Well, you have a... what? Griffin, so that's a 10-point Osril, yeah, almost the same as Mountar that lands at like 12 occasionally. So yeah, at the same time, like, Fruit of Wisget is played, just slightly different modification of the deck, I suppose. And yeah, the star of that deck is actually Ethereal. Like, unanswered, broken card, just swarm, and nobody picked a deck with Igni. I doubt that there was any Igni deck available for picking, but yeah, would have been a nice accidental counter pick.
There should have been a Yurden deck.
Yeah. That would have been like instant addition to the opponent's deck list, considering you already book Salamando there. Now you have 2 out of 4 decks figured out already. One with Irden, one with Salamando. Yeah. And then we needed to add a deck with Regis that strikes the row, and yeah, everyone would be playing the same decks then.
It would certainly spice the tournament up.
Yeah, but I'm happy, like, we do have regular Matol winner takes all tournaments where people bring their own. We have your tournament series where the rules are modified from time to time, although mostly recently they were modified rules. So we also have the Chinese Masters where they like just I think Andy must be playing right now, or maybe he already finished, where it was only Northern Realms. They also modified the tournament rules, so it's nice to be in the new environment. Like here we just see how players are processing the fact that, well, you are put into this situation. What is your pick? What is your actual poison that you are going for?
Had to concede because of family emergencies. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hope everything is alright though. But yeah, understandable. Gwent is not really a priority. But yeah,
from what Andy was saying yesterday, the China Open has a lot of communication problems.
Yeah, I mean, they also stream on Bilibili mostly, so like they have another system. Although we had Catburger and Liuem joining Twitch with some streams recently, and they always invite other players, but communication, I think they're in Discord just because CDPR was running the tournaments in Discord, but they have their own services for that. So much more popular. But at least, yeah, they're running something, and it's planned for the entirety of 2025 as well. Like, Matol might die tomorrow, we'll need more tournaments. At least we'll have somewhere to go. To Lilith's tournaments and to Chinese Masters. Rip Matol though.
Yeah, stay positive.
So no invite so far, no ban information. Yeah, but you definitely want to see the final. So, only tomorrow. No, no, no. No, Matol is eternal, like, he already... Like, any tournament happening in Gwent from now on, people will be like, is it Matol around? They have the suspicion that he is the one, the shadow behind every tournament.
I mean, he basically is the shadow behind my tournaments as well, so yeah. Without Matol, my tournaments wouldn't exist.
This is just an invitation for Matol Gwent spam in chat, but chat is not picking up on that. They're just eagerly waiting for the Salamander mirror and nothing else. They're just basically paralyzed there, sitting in front of their screen, looking at the mutant on the screen and analyzing card by card this deck that Energiix. I got so many questions in chat and in YouTube especially, where there is like less communication. Why are they bringing Salamander? Why they did decide to bring this deck to the tournament? Yeah, choice wasn't their own.
Yeah, it's such a popular deck that everybody has brought it.
But yeah, do you think Vice will get fixed next season? Because nobody's playing the Open Sesame at 6p. So one thing that is being considered is increasing provision of the vendor and bringing it to 6 and the Sesames to 5. This is like... Maybe that's the point Matol is making. Like, off the books, see what they done to my boy?
I would say bring Sesame down to 5, but and nerf the Acherontia again, just to even out a bit.
Yeah, there is also talk about Magpie, I suppose. That's an extra, like, help to generate the coins and also bring it down to exactly 0. Magpie is already a great player, don't buff him. I don't know, is he jamming this season? I know that he played last one.
Well, we've got the bans.
Okay.
So Kareem's Nilfgaard Shoop has been banned, obviously.
Yeah.
And Energix's Reverse has been banned.
Oh,
so
no,
we are going to see Salamander.
Kareem learned his lesson and banned the deck. I see. So yeah, you cannot allow people to scheme behind your back, so nobody agreed on Salamander ban and giving us the proper experience because everyone was planning to play against it, eagerly waiting. So Energiix 0, Kareem 0, bans NR and Nilfgaard. Yeah, everything is ready to go, hopefully. And it will be Energiix on blue coin. He did start with Salamander last time, catching monsters.
Card back is spinning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Kareem forgot, since we're swapping the opponents and that means that he was swapping decks, he forgot. He got the invite, but he doesn't have the decks in the deck builder. God damn it. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Can you import that? You should restart. Can you even build the decks? That's a mess. So I guess we'll need to restart the platform, but I'll leave that. I'm not even surprised. Like, that's what I was predicting. I'm actually surprised that people didn't queue their own decks left and right, because you need to import them. I guess we don't have too many, like, it's not like top 64 qualifiers where you just play and play and play, what, 7-6 rounds, It's only 1 or 2 matches per day max, but still. Should I cancel the card spinning? I'm not sure you can import the decks while like an invitation screen. I won't, because importing takes time anyway. Or is he leaving and can reconnect? Yeah. I mean, I don't have to cancel, I guess. Давай ставки. Ставки запустятся, когда матч начнется. Matol за это ответственный. Oh well. Not technical issues, but this is somewhat of a technicality of the tournament that you switch the decks between semi and final. Karim probably was so happy he didn't have to play Salamander because Lucas didn't have that. No.
Oh well, back to balance council.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it. I'm not sure how it goes if you close the game while on the card spinning. Does it give you a new invite to the lobby? Maybe.
I'm assuming Matol will have to like restart the matchup as well, won't he?
Yeah. Well, just let's look at the city spinning. I just started reading the Witcher books again. Well, I read them like 5 years ago. I got a big book. Okay, there we have the cancellation.
Yeah, there we go.
You can check leaderboard. Because people are jamming. Sergo's return and Pajabol's return are very welcomed. Now we have a battle. There is a lead of 100 MMR, but...
Even Puzzle Express as well.
Yeah, Paya was on peak. Puzzle is somewhat behind at the moment, but Puzzle is also playing puzzle decks, so... He's testing a lot, I would assume, yeah. Although, yeah, everything is close to peak as well. If he wishes to participate, there is still 5 days or so. Sergo is also doing things like, yeah, I have 2600 on 4 factions, let's bring Nilfgaard into the equation as well. I'll need the 5th 2600 faction, and yeah, everything is more like 3 factions, 4 factions are on peak, so good race to the top.
Next month, Life Coach will come back.
That would be very surprising. And yeah, almost 2700. And he's jamming the Witchers as far as I understood. No. Military Witchers were for scale again. That's why it's tanked. Like, yeah. This is military, and that's why everyone is playing military as well. So population of meal should improve on top of the ladder. It's military, but I'm not sure. Probably similar to what Paya was playing, as far as I understand, but don't quote me on that.
Oh, we have invites again.
And now Karim has the decks that he... I wonder if he imported the correct ones, because... I don't know, mistakes can happen.
Fingers crossed.
Reban when you're ready. Okay, so we should have all set up, and now Energiix will post. Oh, I forgot to import decks as well. No, we are going in. This is the final.
Yeah.
We are casting with Lilith here, and this is Karim versus Energiix. Both of them. He catches the same match. I don't understand. Karim probably also seen Fulltilt's success and decided to repeat it with the Harpy X. Ethereal is there. Good card for round 1 to contest the mutant train.
Oh, I got the leader bug. Lovely.
Yeah, Syndicate is always... Although it happened without Syndicate as well. So, you have tutors? You better tutor the... Every round run they play is the same. Can I get the brothers? This is a very combo deck, combo heavy deck, but there is only one combo. And the race begins. Energiix should be happy with Oxenford Guard in his hand.
Yeah, the Ethereal is going to get out of control in this round.
So we should end up with 100 points on both sides by the end of it. There is Locke, but there is also Kalkstein, so you cannot stop anything properly. Irondite, well, the story continues.
I mean, you could argue that playing the Locke anyway is nice, just to get the Kalkstein out in round 1.
That's a small fiend. So what's the Troubadour, Siliana Harpy, Masha Truffle, the chain is there, which should be pretty good for Karim as well.
The eavesdrop into the eavesdrop, you gotta love it.
At least now it's at the bottom, so no more eavesdropping. Ah wait, no, he kept the eavesdrop, so I missed what was put at the bottom then. Griffin is like, coach, sub me in, I'm ready to go, but Ethereal is just such a bullhawk and only wants to play himself. No fruits to anyone else.
Well, there's your Griffin target.
I kinda want to Beansy that. Oh, Betsy, sorry.
Lay down, Yara! You have no chance!
Okay, if you have an opportunity to spend with this deck, you do it immediately. There goes the exchange of lock and unlock. Ah, okay. Actually, not going for the spender. But
The lock does come down, so does it force out the Kalkstein? It does.
After my mater, a drop of mercury solution.
okay, so should be. Oh, it's actually heat wave. Okay, when log doesn't work, just burn it. Burn it to the ground. Yeah. Okay, 50 points.
Gellert condemned to the desert.
Well, if he meets some unicorns there, yeah, he will be a legendary person afterwards. That's how it works, right? You don't need Elder Blood, you just need some unicorns to get you out. So maybe 100 points was a bit of an overestimation, since Roland didn't get on board. Although there are still cards that are playable, the Ring of Favor is 13 already. The Mutant doesn't feel great. Although, I suppose it doesn't really matter when there is Gellert and the Mutant already on board. You cannot poison 2 targets at once, so Ethereal definitely wins this race. Karim is not going for the ban. We've seen how this deck wins against Salamander if you cannot win round 1. So you need to keep in mind the Siriana Harvey angle. Yes, you can Griffin the egg. Unless you're not going for the Betsy, then yeah, you can also do this. Because there is still space, there is still Masha Truffle. Like Karim. If only not for the Iron Die that is at 1 point again.
Yeah.
Has a pretty decent hand. Energiix, yeah, Golden Egg. I don't think you jump Golden Egger here. Unlike in the mirror, and this mutant is just for tempo, which is not great. Although he has leaders to slam in Toxin for a guard spending, so. Rink is 17.
Does still look like Kareem's in a good spot despite the row space. As this leaves Energiix with no real play.
I don't know, the full of the books mutant is a few points still. But nothing that Masha Truffle while cannot overcome. And I've seen the hammer strike, and so Iron Dite is at 3 now, so this is a 6 tempo. Wow. Okay, it is Golden Egger. Well, the recipe is known. Win round 1 against it. So Energiix says, like, if I lose, I lose. Let's try my luck with maybe single Golden Egger. Single Salamander, or try to like decoy it manually. And he goes all in here. 110 points plus 6 coins, so can put up even more. So Karim losing the round here.
And he gives him the round.
Yeah, there is no more space, and Lady of the Lake is a 6, and you have no boards problem. So even with the 9 Ethereals on the front row, still enough points. Interesting. Now there are only so many cards in Energix's deck. With him drawing 3. And one of them also being a bank.
Yeah, there's no way now of getting the double salamander, because Suba will get removed instantly with the Erendite, for example.
Yeah. So while it's cute that you can decoy manually, if your opponent knows that that's your target, you shouldn't be really expecting to get it. Yeah, Masha Truffle, nobody wants to party there. Leaves the round unclicked. So this is what Gwent deck should be. You play every card, everyone's happy. No clicking on the deck, oh I missed this card, oh I missed that card. Everything is in order. There is the Mamuna tutor available.
Currently we've got a 11-point Morntart.
Pay in advance, Loverman. No exceptions.
Louisa gets Intimidate, but there is there are no crimes left, so no need to hunt for extra points. Roland does give you extra money, but well, I can show you spenders. They're in the graveyard. There is no access for them. There is, of course, Salamander that requires you tribute 8 if you want to. But seems like an issue of over profiting once more for this deck. 50-50.
The skill check passed.
I'm not one to look a gift longship in the stern.
Against Paya, Karim rolled twice yesterday trying to get the Ethereal, missed both times, so should be happier about today if we're talking of Karim, but yeah, I'm not sure who did it 50-50 matter, since there are not really coin shortages. Maybe it mattered for the flying with Daniel, yeah. Nice guaranteed bank. You know where the card is on the top of your deck. So good. But you are 20 plus points behind and you have decoy.
And do you think the Harpy egg will be left alone as well, just like before?
I mean, no.
Can't imagine.
Since the Salamander will be taken care of with the Ironite, you cannot dodge that. No reason not to consume it. It's only making it on Harpy 8. There is 11 and 9 on the board.
Yes.
It's still not
Still
the
make
case.
a couple of good poisons, but just not enough.
So you transfer a poison, you are at 4 coins, you have some salamanders on board. You get poison to transfer.
My Fistex Purity is purest in all Novigrad.
And the 11-point Morinturk comes down. It's even worse than Osril, actually.
Yikes. 11 for 11, you'll have to see that. Ironite at least, they grew to also 11, everything is 11, but...
I think maybe you're decoying the
just Salamander.
Fistet Trafficker for another poison.
So yeah, you poison here, you have the coins, get the ship down. So if this is killed, you can just bounce the Trafficker. Yeah. Yeah, having Spender would have been extra nice. Like, look at this bank. So that's a 12. It's slightly short. Yeah, the spender issue might have been...
It was a good effort. It was a good effort.
And I like that we see modifications now of like, okay, I'm not gonna go for the standard play that people have been going to because it doesn't work for a variety of reasons. So I'll slam Golden Acre early and see what I can reap from it. But for now, monsters keep beating this Salamander. Well, everything keeps beating the Salamander deck. That's why we're eagerly awaiting the mirror.
Well, like it or not, we are going to see Salamander win a game.
So this is now Energiix's time to play on a red coin. Do we see the same mirror? Let's call it mirror position where they just switch Syndicate and monsters between themselves? Or has Karim other ideas with the shield wall first? And it will be very ironic and nice if Salamander Mirror will decide the winner of the tournament, since we put ourselves and players into this condition. It is the only solution.
It will be very poetic if the worst deck of the whole tournament ends up being the one that wins it.
So yeah, while people are still watching, the reminder of the upcoming events, there will be almost a month gap in Matol's winner takes all, but yeah, February 15th is Valentine's Open by Lilith, the co-caster of today. Would be fun. Tournaments taking place in a span of 1 day, so like half a day, less than that, so and open to anyone, so
oh god,
there
it's the mirror.
We go. It doesn't decide the outcome of the series directly, we'll get it earlier. The mirror.
Oh well, strap yourselves in. Here we go.
So last time we... Energiix is playing from red coin again. That's when he won it, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if that works out. What is his... Okay, he has 2 tutors. Karim has the brother combo as well. Energiix will need to be efficient with the bank.
Energiix with no access to Golden Necker. I mean, I guess there's bank, but you don't want to use that.
Thank you, Rikov. Yes, this is actually the final, but too many buttons to click, too many pictures to change. I might have missed the message if somebody mentioned that before. Standard opening. Every time there is a Geller to play, they do play it. So Karim didn't find the mutant. Like, spending on mutant is nicer than spending on the red static, because that red static just collects all the points onto himself.
Why, Constable, this is powdered sugar.
But he has Karim actually drew all the tutors, right? Bank, contract, royal decree, so nothing is amiss there. He missed the spenders, but so did Energiix. So let's see how the tutors gonna be utilized. Of course, bank is like perfect for a special if you need it, but there is also a unit. And yeah, there is the before mentioned mutant. You need it.
This will probably just be mirroring turns for a few.
Yeah.
Geller into the mutant by both players.
The rings are also mirroring one another. Now this is where advantage goes to Karim a little bit. Because Vivaldi Bank is not that great for tutoring. We've seen people miss it.
Let me shut the door.
So yeah, Energiix first generates some coins. Also, Nah. Like, Karim shouldn't have used the last leader charge, right? Roland is on the board, Gellert is there, so most likely he'll get 2 coins when a unit gets poisoned, because Roland doesn't care. I guess there are too many coins in this deck, so might as well waste a couple.
Bapanada.
Okay, so not that deep for Roland to be.
This will make for prime product.
I don't know if I have to highlight the ring when one plays the ring, second should probably mirror that, otherwise they are kind of falling behind on points. Even handling. Kalkstein is there.
Remember, this will be our little secret.
No.
Yeah, I'm running on empty on how to even discuss this matchup. It's just mirror plays.
Just enjoy the ride, I guess. Okay, so one played location, it's time for Energiix to slam location as well. Both sides slightly over profiting here and there because of the Roland. That's the thing about mutants, you poison one, more come out.
Oh, the spending value.
Yeah, if Energiix decided to slam Salamander round 1, Karim prepares for that, but yeah, Energix's hand is free from Golden Necker and Salamander. So one might consider this as a more playable hand.
You base your contention on erroneous assumptions.
It's so funny. It's so good.
Energix thinking, wow, that was a great play. I'll do it again. I'll do it as well.
Yeah. The bounce must be maintained. Yeah, playing the ring is nice and all, but you're just opening yourself to location poison one turn. Speaking of which, not anymore.
Gellert is finally answered. Ironically with poison.
Okay, so Karim buffs the Redain, and if that's poisoned, you also get some coins. You have a chance to bring back your ship immediately. He also lacks the ability to poison the unit that will get Ring of Favor himself.
The thing is, Energix still hasn't got his ship out yet.
Yeah. Will we see Karim playing Golden Matter, I wonder? Yeah, this is the second location out. This is 4p, this is 4p. And Karim can win this. Karim can also... No, he cannot. Yeah, this is the active location still, so poison will be available.
Karim could pass in theory, because that would discard the ring.
Yeah, but location trafficker just poison this ship. Should be enough. I didn't do the math though. It was 19. Yeah, too late now. There are no poisoned units anymore, which is funny. What kind of salamander mirror are we witnessing when there is not a single poisoned unit? So now, yeah, he cannot poison a flying Redanian. Good job, guys. You played a poison deck with no poison opportunities at the moment. So yeah,
Calc's improving very OP.
So he creates one poison, but he needs to play the second trafficker to get 2 poisons. And also, yeah, you cannot float it, and you cannot put it on a big unit, and now your opponent passes, and... Wait, but actually, and... Like baiting, not baiting, but...
Oh.
Okay,
Oh dear.
He gets something from here. He has coins, but...
How does he get out here?
Okay, gets a spender, but that's not enough. So I assume floats the ship. Wait. No?
I think he realized that the Calc stream was on the opposite side too late.
Well, the 5.
Martha's purity is purest in all
He makes it.
Okay.
By what? All calculated. So that was what? 5. You can self-poison. That was 4 plus 3, but it was anyway enough. But now he's a card down. Ring of Favor was not really helpful there. Just disappeared.
Greeting it for too long.
You can't surprise me.
It's passing. It is playing, rather.
Yeah, but he's playing into like the last, say, 13-point thing from the box. Not sure that achieves too much.
Stones? These here is witchcrafters.
There are only bronzes and no coins to spend. Those also require poisons themselves. There is Madame, like but he's in the situation. What are you even doing? Like you are just losing to the actual combo in the end if you are. Although, okay. Well, you're losing to the combo and then think from the box, yeah. There is no artifact anymore for either of the decks. As Karim transformed his and Energiix actually played his. Bam! Look at the tempo. Skadoosh.
Do you think the situation a jest?
Karim spends exactly how much he needs. The tribute was paid. But yeah, there is the thing from the box that you can drop. You can also count the coin. Oh yeah, it just goes for that.
Yep. 2 cards up.
Now look at this. Look at that. Okay, so Energiix doesn't manage to win 2 out of 2 mirrors. unfortunately for him. So we get Karim taking a 2-0 lead in the series.
Salamander wins a game.
Yeah, every game is very unique, I'd say, so far. Even if they mirror their plays a little bit, it's different from what Fulltilt and Energiix played out an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Yeah, okay, I can live with that match being any specific, but yeah, Ring of Favor pass was very clutch from Karim. Kinda ended Energix's chances of staying with the last say. Okay, so
Karim just has to win with the construct list.
Yeah, and Energix has to win with two lists, and then also with Salamander. Okay. If it's against constructs, we've seen, well, him winning with constructs himself against Salamander in the previous series against Fulltilt, so okay. He can
really concede with the last construct Salamander matchup.
Yeah, that was a fast. We got a few. Actually, somehow managed to miscount, so I started the rerun of quarterfinals before the actual start of the day with semifinals, and I just assumed that every series that you cast with Andy was 30 minutes, because yeah, there was early forfeit, but you actually got the a tie between Energiix and Lerio in one of the games,
yeah.
So yeah, that added up.
The very first game.
Yeah.
Never mind. We'll see if Energiix can do a reverse sweep.
Yeah, okay. Maybe a bit of a mental reset after losing the crucial Salamander mirror. Karim pretty hot in this picture. Well, the casting is going hard for like players of the tournament. Matol asked them to take photos from different angles with different animals. As you can see, Energiix was with the crow. So yeah, it's not easy to get into the winner takes all tournament. Or is it? Maybe. If anyone from the like pro ladder players considers himself for it, you can go to Matol's competitive Discord and offer yourself. But yeah, it's always nice lineup of some new faces, some old faces, and some players who never left Gwent, basically sticking with it.
A shark out of water.
Rank 21 is okay as well. Oh well, maybe. If you wish. You should start from Lilith's tournament though, February 15th. Okay, so Energiix doesn't really want to extend the series. He says that this is make it or break it moment. Takes the Salamander third time.
Well, 3-0 does seem to be the theme of this tournament.
Yeah, makes sense. Saving time, because the like sometimes is like, yeah, maybe this deck is better to play at the moment, but maybe the other coin will be favorable. But with Salamander deck, I guess it's like, okay, if it doesn't work, I'm not winning. Like every matchup is bad. I'm not sure about Karim's hand there. Bricked, but he also doesn't really have. No, he actually has the enraged. A frenzied Dao. Excuse me, I don't know my Daos too well. Enraged is here, but yeah, the frenzied one is bricked.
Well, down comes the highly effective muta generator.
So, while Salamander was identified as the weakest by 5 out of 8, Shieldwall is featured, but I think it was only like 2 or 3 players picking it. I don't remember from head at the moment. But yeah, I have my questions. It's a fun deck to jump, but maybe not exactly the one that you actually want to play. Okay, let's see the draws. Bombardment.
I pass on every 10th
And Says is pretty decent if you need to close the gap.
Move it, or I'll beat you bloody.
I guess this is about the time where you would be like, oh, maybe I'll play my Frenzied Dao into 8 damage. Would have been nice. So he didn't pick up Colossal Ifrit, Tutors, but at least the Amphibious Assault is tutorable. For Energiix, yeah, the standard combo is here. He has Tutors for Spanders. Although, well, with the double reinforced ballista, maybe Spanders are not sticking on the board for too long. Yes, Nan, and he took the most important step already, winning the Salamander Mirror. Energiix will still have to play with that deck. Okay, so yeah, there is the spending, and well, your points are good. So, Anseis is what? An answer to a 12 at best? Oh well, can be.
See up. Focusing the spender first, which is fair.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, it kind of feels like, and although yeah, Karim is committing here, then says so both brothers are like the important brother and also the spender are answered. I think there is still Ring bringing in points.
Yeah. Despite the tempo, Energiix is still staying reasonably well ahead.
Yep. You can play Barrage from hand, sure, but that's like 3 turns in a row where you kinda just try to deal with the engines, and fair enough, those are generating some extra value. So location lands round 1 once more. Ah, we see new card. And you thought, guys, you've seen it all. No, the Salamander Mage makes an appearance.
Ours is not to reason why.
Yes, I reiterate, this is a final. Thanks to Rikov, it became a final because, yeah, I didn't change the disclaimer above me for the first match, for the first game. So yeah, there is the 17-point ring, and I guess still playable bank.
And Karim looks like he's in somewhat trouble. Energiix actually might win this round.
Slight like if the specials were actually units, you could play like of the same provisions, I would assume, since the deck is built around Mutagenerator. It would have been easier, but no. Anyway, I guess this was the last turn Karim can actually play. And then what? Then we have him. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there are no 30-point plays here. So Salamander gets what it wishes while keeping Necker, Louisa, Decoy, and Mysterious Puzzle Box. And there is still a challenge to draw the golden egger, but look, if not
Instantly
a
draws it.
professional, yeah, instantly draws that, and Louisa, no questions asked. We can just go into round 3. Unless we haven't seen anything cute done by the Constructonar so far, and I doubt they really have a trick in their hand without last say. There is no guarantee for decoy at the moment, is it? Is there? Okay. Like you mulligan decoy? There is still a... Wait. Okay, at least...
Ooh.
No!
Oh dear. Well...
And he gets the puzzle box.
Oh my...
Even if everything goes according to plan...
There's always something that's gonna go wrong.
That was a core, like, yeah, I missed the eavesdrop that it was there to try and fix. But yeah, this is only Karim's win con, and it... he doesn't want to have another eavesdrop.
I guess we just pray that
Wait, what
Golden Necker draws the decoy.
What did he put at the bottom? It was the decoy, so yeah, he solved it. Eavesdrop into eavesdrop solves it. He just said no to artifact. It's fine.
Just accepts that he has to play the puzzle box from hand.
So are we getting Energix's win with only Salamander on the board?
A drop of mercury solution.
Nah, we also get the ship, right? So it's a 5 point. How can Salamander lose from this position? Oh wait, did I... For some reason I thought that he put eavesdrop at the bottom. Okay. No. I just seeing things then. Then it's my bad. If it's yeah, Salamander at the bottom, then it's 50-50 between two. Then it's my bad. Good that somebody in chat notices things. It might be my bad. I'm not 100% sure now. If so, then yeah, we're still rolling. I guess we're rolling stones with all the constructs. Beats. And yeah, there is also a mutant on the board that is not dying. Ah no, that is dying. So this is not the points. Okay, so 4 damage will be available next turn to deal with the mutant.
And this is all going to come down to whether or not the Golden Necker pulls the decoy or the eavesdrop.
And he also feels the bank earlier, which means that, well, with the colossal ifrit, doesn't really matter. Okay. Not much here to do. Nice Rivian Pikeman value. Getting the reset. Ah, he gets
and he draws it.
You don't need many points, but 5. I know, yeah, the second tribute. The one is enough. There
It
we
worked.
go. It's a Salamander win against non-Salamander deck, guys. You've seen it all. We've seen it yesterday against V.
We actually have a series.
And now the tournament begins. now that the bad deck is out, there is the Karim having Construct NR going against two more or less reasonable decks.
The reverse sweep is actually on.
Yeah, let's see if Energiix manages it. Constructs still have, like, this is maybe not how Constructs will be playing against other decks, because now you kinda care more about protecting your stuff with the shield wall leader charges. Maybe you don't commit everything and try to adjust your game plan, because yes, you've seen what happens against Salamander deck. You just have to have 1 point in the end if your opponent doesn't have any secret death wishes, whales, etc. And that's enough. Now the game is actually played like, oh, I need to have more points than my opponent.
Yep, imagine an actual game of Gwent.
I guess, yeah, Karim is not the first person in the tournament to lose to Salamander deck, but as Fulltilt pointed out, I think it's, yeah, indeed, is the first one that won while using the combo properly. Well, there was no no artifact, and it was with an asterisk of 50-50, unless we missed it. I'm still not sure what was at the bottom. It should have been, yeah, Salamander, but yeah, when Lucas won against Clownidze, it was without the double Salamander. He actually had to decoy. So yeah, this is officially the first proper win against an NR construct that Salamander can register.
I'm sure Karim was so happy it was against him.
Yeah. Well, now out of 3 decks remaining, Karim's constructs and Energiix is just good old warriors and fruit. Which one is the weakest? Isn't it the constructs? I guess the Fruits of Wisgit are kinda air deck during the tournament, but still.
Yeah, that fruits deck hasn't been that great.
Yeah,
it's mainly because of that Morta. It's just so out of place.
Yeah, and that monster deck, I guess, was winning against Salamander and getting through, at least today, so... like, now there is no Salamander, we'll see. Constructs versus Monsters is a choice of a game that I would take over Warriors, but gonna be interesting. Warriors against shield wall protection might be also not the greatest.
Yeah, between the shield wall and the Fruits of Wisgith, despite the Mortar, I still think the Fruits of Wisgith is the better deck. Just because of, well, the control, the Griffins, the Mamuna. Alright, the Ethereal's gonna get instantly removed, but...
Yes,
yeah, I'd still favor the Wisgith.
It has Heatwave, it has Ironite, Riptide, and Alok as well. I guess Spores are not that important against that deck. But yeah, that's like 4 or 5 answers to your machines and constructs. Ironite and Mount Art are such a waste of provisions there. And it should be fine if you're playing the deck from, I don't know, blue coin. But they've been queuing it on red because Salamander and all that. Nah, here Mountain plays for 10, 12, 13 at best, sadly. And
Yeah.
doesn't really work.
It's doing its best. It's doing its best OG Oswald cosplay.
This list kinda misses the Mashet Raffle and Caravan Vanguard leaning into the bandits. Yeah, and this list is slightly different. Let's put it at that.
Yeah, it's supposed to have Hivemind. It's supposed to have the Highwaymen. No Highwaymen in this list, though.
Okay, this is the monster music. It's monsters against the constructs. Let's go. 2-1 for Karim. Energiix took the biggest step towards the reverse sweep, closing Salamander deck, but let's see. Okay, so as far as control options go, 3 already other. There is Cursed Skull for this deck as well. Okay, I see. I mean, sure. Mirror Generator deck after all.
I pass on every 10th round.
Yeah, Ethereal. With the Reinforced Ballista, with Rock Barrage, although this is bricked. It's not living for long. No shield wall to protect this one. I guess you're just taking it. There are not that many threats.
Yeah, I've seen this Ethereal come down immediately. It's not surprised. It'll get removed so quickly. But he has to decide if he wants to use a Rock Barrage or fish for the Ifrit.
I mean, the Frenzied Dao is here. You can consider that and just play the second one from hand. There are not that many threats. And yeah, this is also providing the tempo for... oh wait, no. Tempo for the Iron Knight to maybe not grow in, but at the moment it still will.
In the very least, you can put the second Rock Barrage at the bottom of your deck.
True. And that happens immediately. Now, this is not the most tempo play, and this Iron Knight will be finally a monster deck that is capable of growing Iron Knight. I say that and instant Fiend, but that's good enough when you are ahead. So yeah, very slow tempo plays.
Again and again.
Speaking of slow tempo plays, there is another. Yeah, not much is happening in this round, does it? Like,
yeah.
Just a couple of answers. This plays into Riptide, but placing it next to... ah, okay, yeah. Placing it in the pocket works as well. True. True, my bad, Karim. You know better. Those fiends are not pooping off.
Should nerf Matol.
A long time ago. Like tier 10 already. Yeah.
Pays late. Again.
Both players are smorking round 1 because of the Salamander gameplay. You think so? maybe neither of them needs to fight for round 1 that much. I don't know. I mean, at the moment Energiix is still traveling into one of the following rounds with a bunch of control. Okay, there is the pass. You don't have to play till the end. There are no Salamander, but now maybe they all have the PTSD because of that, and it will affect how they play on ladder afterwards.
Thing is here that Fulltilt naturally just want to push round 2, so the constructs take a long round 3 because of that.
Yeah, so it's 7 cards, so you cannot really do anything cute here. If Karim was to pass, I guess you need to develop a Griffin in the graveyard, but you also have Masha Truffle, so decisions. Can theoretically just consume the Griffin with the Harpy next round. Okay, we see at least a
Is
little
pushing foods.
Yeah, this allows to establish Masha Truffle and Griffin. I guess the concern is that he spent a few engines already, and now they will be answered as well. But yeah, this is not your standard. I'll take monsters into round 3. Yeah, this is Echoes, this is Golds, everything is flying out by the looks of it. Now the lock is uber slow. A Griffin is not enough to get ahead as well.
Possibly the Troubadours, just to get more bodies in the graveyard.
Yeah. They don't really help that much in round 3 when everything is staying on board. Like, sure, something gets consumed, but this is actually 2 bodies going directly. Good point. Karim doesn't want to see any happy egg trains being created here.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
So surely bonded troubadours should like have bonded themselves and spawn a full unit, or don't lock it or something. Surely. Okay, so Karim is not a big fan of Harpies at all. Deals with the second copy as well. So, like, okay, push is working, as in he's not losing the card. But okay, he doesn't allow the Erendite to grow as well. That's fair. So gets a big card, and I guess order will have to be clicked as well. Because
unfortunately, the shorter the round gets, the less chance the Colossal Ifrit's gonna have of getting 3 targets.
I mean, this is just a 2-0, isn't it? If he goes all in. Ah, wait, no, there is the second feint is from... yeah, there is one. So it's fine, it's not... Mamuna is great points, but Mamuna might be pushed out. Because the other 2 plays, that's what I was like, oh, isn't it 2-0? Those are like 6 and 8. They don't do anything. Energiix kept the Doragare. Now the lock is of course late to the party. The Scarabalista done a great job. As for the Colossal Ifrit. Okay, there is also an Aeromancer. Why did I think that an Aeromancer has been played? Never mind then, it's fine. It's been, what? A long day. Never mind. There we go. He can survive with the not playing Mamuna maybe, but there goes Colossal Ifrit. Boppity boppity. Nah, Karim gonna smork for no reason. Or maybe a good reason, I don't know. He shouldn't though. This is 5.
I mean, it's 16 points,
okay,
including
he's
the
going for
drummer tech.
I don't think he double leaders. If he really wishes to, he can once and just keep another 4 on Says. Like, surely you're not spending 2 leader charges here. Okay, yeah, decides not to spend any, and this is now...
So the lock comes down first for the next out, or not?
I guess it's 1 point on the fruit. Otherwise Mamuna doesn't trigger the fruit, so it's either 1 point on the drummer or 1 point on the fruits. Fair enough, yeah. Ah, wait, this is actually...
Just by 1 point.
It's actually good enough to catch... it becomes kinda harder. For the constructs, you don't have the last say. Massive Mount Art is ready to go. And actually, not even trolling, this one is better. Because
yeah, unironically.
Double Troubadour was played.
Well, it's a 14.
Well, yeah, it's still better. First time we see Double Troubadour played, and Mount Art becomes a little bit bigger than 11 for 11. This is a race between Irondite and Mount Art, and yeah, Irondite is not winning this one. And the shield. There are spores, but spores, even if this is buffed, I'm not playing for more than Mount Art herself.
For Lyria and Rivia!
Looking like Energiix can take it.
Yeah, this is just a 5. This is 19, okay, there are special artifact, yeah, artifact as well, but... I don't know, in the end, that push last card might have been a mistake, although, yeah, otherwise you're not getting Colossal Ifrit value at all. because
Yeah.
it can be played
Removing
around.
those units just boosted the Mortar.
Oi, oi, oi. That kinda is dangerous now for constructs. Because they're facing another control deck. And that control maybe doesn't allow you to stick too many. But shields at the same time. Yeah, good luck getting through the shields. Just
So yeah,
Sorry.
the reverse sweep is on. 2-2, and Energiix just has the Patricidal Fury.
The cinema continues. Well, yeah. We already got through the blunder years of the Salamander cinema. Now we are into something better. Now this felt like a good game, managing the resources. So Karim not spending 2 leader charges. He gets another card. He gets a last say.
It is pretty wholesome that both Karim and Energiix got wins with their Salamander decks.
Yep. So in that scenario, if Karim manages to maintain his card, and where does that put us? Because he lost round 2, but only by 1 point, right?
Yeah.
So 1 leader charge, he doesn't have 2, that makes Arendite more active. Hard to say at the moment without looking at the actual hands.
I still say he would have stood a better chance if he just went to a long round 3, because his Mortar would have been a lot worse as well.
Yeah.
But Gallagher on blue coin. This is the final.
Yeah, this is the final of the final, unless they tie, and this is the Scoia'tael Warriors devotion list, as vanilla as it gets, outside of Drag Bondhu, but he became a meta card as well.
Knows it well.
So a bit surprised to see it here, but I guess Karim didn't really see anything better to offer to his opponents.
I imagine this would be a boring round 1 of just playing raids and warlords, and Karim just playing for muta generator value.
Yeah, kind of missed a lot of muta generator triggers, has a few tutors. Okay, non-interactivity hurts, since there are not massive amount of pirates in hand. Like you can adjust traders with Abordash. Everything else is just a warrior or cultist, or both. Okay, is the draw good? Debatable, I think. Might have preferred like a drummer. Wee, carry over. This is also what Karim didn't really generate too much of in the previous game, because muta generator was heat waved immediately. This time around, even like bronzes in round 3 should be decent.
Yeah, it's the first time it's actually useful, with, like you said, last time getting heat wave and the Salamander being utterly pointless.
Ours is not to reason why.
Okay, so soldiers around Carabalista, but warriors are happy to see the pass opportunity. So we got 10 for 10 dropped. play it as just a carryover card. There is a pause. I was like, there is nothing to establish, right? Although, yeah, there is the extra royal decree into the mutant generator play if you're taking warriors into a long round. Karim had bad experiences with pushing a deck, so let's see what he decides to do now.
He might have been pausing to see why nothing boosted in his deck, but then realized the 3 other 10 provision cards are in his hand.
So Fukusha is a miss, other than that, all good. Although the graveyard has no 4P pirates. So if Karim doesn't go hard, it's not an issue. You can uncreate warrior at least. It's also Siege Master. It's a nice card to draw for the tempo.
Really thick ballista.
We'll follow you always into the fair.
Yeah, there is a... Karim seems to be a big fan of Rock Barrage, always keeps at least one in hand. Oh, mulligans into them. So putting a unit allows the Turshak Invader to be dropped,
Worry not. We'll tend your
making
ankle
graveyard
biter today.
situation a bit better. 2 4P cards and a bunch of 5, 6.
Fair trade in the end. AA for Blood Eagle.
Yeah, those were the second copies. Good point. No sight of Fukusha. There is Wabjorn, but more than enough raid cards, so you're not breaking. Okay. Mrs. Skedage misses the card that you cannot tutor. But there is still Abordash.
Karim draws everything he needs.
Wait, there is an Abordash, yeah, there is a Pirate Seagull. For Karim, yeah. Well, I guess Siege Master doesn't hurt in hand, but can't have them all. We've seen some decent Drag Bondoos this tournament, at least in Karim's games, because I don't remember seeing too many of Warriors.
Walk away from this.
And here he is sticking for now. The Colossal does, well, little damage at the moment. Primordial and Enraged were not played yet. Frenzied and 2 rocks. Taking care of Bontu immediately. Harald is allowed to stick around for a while. Not for long.
We'll build up Skellige with our bare hands.
So yeah, this is a pirate. You don't really need the seagull anymore for the Abordash.
Washes away all shame.
Where does your last shield go?
I would think perhaps in the Ifrit?
Yeah, but Bloodthirst 3, this gets answered immediately, so shield is just a waste. So he has a drummer to play around Bloodthirst, but well, I don't believe that's a task he can succeed with. Also, yeah. 7 damage. Hello. My name is Steer. By my friends call me. Let me double some cards value.
Yeah, Invader still in the graveyard, so this is going to be 16.
You died already. Or need I kill you again?
Although wait, there was an unsafe, right? But yeah, the last shield is maybe deemed a bit too important. This is a lot of damage. There is a seagull, but yeah, it won't really prevent 3 units in a row.
Unfortunately, no Fukusia.
Yeah, no risk of breaking Wabjorn, so all good on that front. Warriors just have so many points on their side of the board.
Kareem with no real removal.
So yeah, I'm not so certain about the constructs. The engines are gone, most of them. The Bloodthirst is sorta gone. So like, it's a job for Colossal Ifrit, but there are only 2 units in a row, and Wabjorn is only 1 unit, but yeah, if you want the full value, you'll need to wait some more. So yeah, leader charge is kept for Ifrit most likely. Karim sees that as the thing that closes the gap. It's Lerios, he's also got to like 26 plus. With it, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, look, Bloodthirst has been... No,
Oh, no.
Okay, I thought
Doesn't
maybe...
establish it.
I thought maybe this is the way. Doesn't look like it. Tries to just maximize points.
This is the Ifrit turn with 4 cards remaining.
Yeah, there is Natalis for Winch. So yeah, that must feel great. That's a lot of damage. There is this Wabjorn that you need to snipe with bombardment, I guess. Not the most exciting on Says, unless you float on Says and then play Natalis into Winch into buffing, but you literally have Colossal Ifrit, so... Oh, the snipe!
Snipe happens.
So this just improves the Colossal Ifrit's damage a lot. So this is not unsafe.
Is there a chance?
Scared.
This champion's charge as well, looking really sad.
Yeah.
4-point champion charge.
8 point on Saints, 4 point champion's charge. This is the second shot is not that great, as it would be hitting 1 point warlord. But wait, hold by 1.
Oh my god!
Oi, oi, oi! That's champion's charge playing for 4. God damn it! GG's. That's why we suffered so long, for this game to like look cool with the constructs being so far behind, and in the end just clutching it by 1 point.
Wow.
Okay.
What
I
a
think
way to end it.
I think we literally deserved it after suffering through all of this before. Goddamn. Okay, I'm very happy we just experienced this.
Hold on to Kareem.
What is with Kareem for the fucking game? What kind of a message is that for all the fans looking at you at the moment? What kind of message is this, Kareem? Explain yourself. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed it. We had a nice 2-day run with the Pick Your Poison tournament. Energiix and Brain Farted, the Salamander Mirror. Yeah, you made them exciting though both times. This time didn't work out. Wins $100. So yeah, congrats. Thank you, Matol, for organizing. Thank you, Lilith, for joining me. Lemon, Andy, as well for casting. Was fun. Thank you, everyone watching. It's made by Matol for you guys. Not Gwent, but the Gwent tournaments.
So it was really fun.
Yeah, and not the last event. Still not the last event for Gwent. We actually, this weekend, we have 3 different tournaments going on simultaneously, and our Chinese Masters, Joski Chels qualifiers. So next weekend, I think they have also some games. February 15th is Lilith's tournament, so exclamation mark Lilith to like go pre-fire the follow already so that you don't miss it, but also free to everyone to participate, unlike winner takes all. So yeah, we have usually some in those tournaments, some masters participants, like cool lineup usually of players. Even if you drop out, you usually get to see and play against some of the top ladder players as well. And Lilith posted the link. I guess this is a better message to pin, honestly. Can we get Lilith's tournament message pin so that people can actually like go and search for the rules of the tournament? No mods. I guess I should give you the mod as well. But yeah, I pinned it.
Will players kiss each other in the Valentine tournament?
Well, if it's like a gentleman's agreement, so to say, to do that, yeah, you can. Important question indeed. Kareem, do you want to get on call as well to share your emotions after the win? We didn't do the... Still sad we didn't do the interview with Lerio. Ain't no way. Okay, your call. If you wish to, say what, how did you clutch and how you prepared and who helped you on this journey to win the winner takes all 14. But yeah, I hope everyone had fun.
I certainly did. So I will leave you for now.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for joining, and you guys can join Witcher's Lilith's channel that is promoted somewhere on top of the screen at the moment. Okay, so
thanks for having me.
Yeah, bye bye. Thanks for joining.
Bye bye.
So that was pretty cool. For those who are missing, this is the final result. This is the band screen. Recite by romantic. This I like even better. The key scene is like 2 trivial romantic poems. Yes. Kudos to OP Kawa. Knows everything about Gwent. Okay, so you guys actually tested some of the stuff. Okay, good job to Kareem Kawa team. Anything else? Well, you see Lilith's tournament, but on the right you also see, yeah, next winner takes all. Happens February 22nd, 23rd. There is still a month away. We don't know who participates exactly. If you have good candidates, I guess we are happy to listen. Exclamation mark Matol or exclamation mark Discord if you want to get in touch. Thanks everyone watching on YouTube. I will be finishing YouTube stream And yeah, the VOD will be on YouTube. If you missed any of the games, you can go there. But yeah, this tournament has this asterisk of Salamander being too featured. But yeah, bye bye YouTube. This is it for the VOD there. Although I don't